RussFactorShow!
Wow.
Oh.
Welcome back to the show.
We're back. Feeling better this
When
time.
we took our break, DannyHyphen wasn't doing so well.
Yeah.
We'd had quite an evening.
Wow.
I don't know if I fully remember how last week's show ended either. It was weird. I remember that. I stared at the camera for a little bit.
What a time.
We're back. Hi, gang. Welcome to the show. It is Friday. Welcome to October.
We're here already.
Yeah,
So quickly.
Year's almost over, bud.
Wow, where'd it go?
Gonzo. How are we looking over here?
I don't know.
Fucking look like I've been to a goddamn Chick-fil-A drive-thru with these glasses. That's a reference that you have to think about for a second. The misters. All their fucking misters they have here. It just blows right in your car if you keep your window down. Like, oh my god. Because they got the misters lining up the whole area that like to keep the drive-thru cool too for some reason all the way up.
Yeah.
So like they got them coming down. They got like a smaller version of a giant gym fan just fucking blowing. So it's like if you don't roll your windows up, you're like,
Probably for the employees.
Yeah.
Because they sometimes do the outside orders.
Yeah, when things are taking a little too long, they will actually start walking bags down. I've been a part of that.
It's probably just part of that.
Ours is so fast that rarely happens, though.
That's good. You want a fast chicken sandwich?
You zip through our line. Using that app. I see a lot of people using the app, too, because now I can tell. Like, they'll walk up to the car, name for the order. Okay, you're good. Then they just walk right off.
Wow.
Yeah. Yep. So
Dang,
we
that
just...
quick.
We just zip right through that line when I stop in for a visit.
A visit.
Stop in to say hello.
I'm here for my sandwich.
Hook me up. Yeah. What did we do last week? Tokyo Game Show. Was that last week? Had to be.
What?
Tokyo Game Show.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Oh, so.
Oh.
Check it out. Can you see it this time?
3 years. We did it. We supported
a
a
toddler.
toddler. There you go. 3 whole years.
3 years.
3 whole years.
Stumbling around. Oh.
DannyHyphen said he finally put your shirts in the mail that I've been staring at.
Should get there Tuesday.
I went over to grab a little drinky drink tonight, and there was no pile of shirts at the end of the bar with a couple stickers sitting on it.
Nope. All gone.
Those are heading your way.
Mm-hmm.
Turn them inside out. We're finding out the print quality might not be the best.
Uh-oh.
I got some guys who really wear them a lot, though. So
okay.
But I already noticed even mine after like 10 washes. It's like, oh.
Starting to wear thin.
Oh, this shirt looks like a vintage RussFactorShow shirt.
Oh.
So that's the joy of it. Once it starts looking like it's a vintage shirt, you're like, now it looks like a vintage shirt. Yeah, it just ages quickly. That's all.
Yeah, it looks like you've been around for a while.
Yeah, it's technology we built into the shirt to do that. Yeah.
Perfect.
We subleased it from Apple.
Oh.
That's a good joke. You can use that one at your next function.
Silly boy.
We're not going to be here next week.
Nope.
Nope.
You're going to be out.
Yeah. Oh. Hey, your spider bite. I forgot that you got hit by that giant spider and had to burn down your entire home and are living out in a little tent behind the driveway.
Oh, man.
Because what else were you to do when a spider like that crawling around your home? You just
that's the solution, really.
Gotta burn the whole house down.
That's really the one that works every time.
But
yeah, it's a lot of damage.
Yeah, you better find that dude. He can probably live forever. He's probably infinite being, you know.
To spray down your home, some weird stuff. Get some Psychic. That'll work.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, next week I'll be probably just getting home, but yeah, we're gonna do a show next week from a big long week in Las Vegas, and then we just glide right into the holidays after that, ladies and gentlemen. Halloween, Thanksgiving, Christmas, New Year's,
steamrolling.
Yep, and then it'll
right
be
on through
another year, and another year of us doing this.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be season 25 by April time. Hey there, I caught some of your stream, and I have to say, you're doing a great job. Your content and streaming skills are on fire. Fire emoji. I'd love to connect and support each other's passions. I would be awesome to be friends, and fans. That part twinged my brain a little. Handshake that looks like a heart.
It does.
You
You can just barely tell.
Go ahead and get rid of that, Danny.
Oh, yeah. You're having a good time. I got to pop into magic mode for a second. Jeez. Oh, man.
What was wrong? Was Fancy and then that number already taken on Twitch? I noticed you had to change it.
Well, is there like a delete button? I think I just have the option to ban.
Yeah, I think. I don't know. How's this shit work? DannyHyphen?
I don't know.
I'm not a mod.
I'm a mod, but there's like no settings for just. You can't right click really. I don't want to pin it, and I don't want to reply to it. I can click on the name. Warn.
No, I don't care. Anyways, this week on the show, what do we have for you? Who knows? We got some news to get to, like we always do, and then we didn't even really think about what to play tonight, so I just have it all set up, ready to go. So, options aplenty. What have I been playing? That's the segment we do here. Sorry, I had a big old bong right before the show. What have I been playing? Oh, what have I been playing?
What have you been playing?
The new Zelda game. Yeah.
Really?
Uh-huh. I started playing it Saturday. And then Sunday I went and bought it and started playing it again.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. So, I'm pretty far along.
I've been hearing just the same sound effects over and over again.
Me too.
Yeah. It's like I've been playing with you, but I haven't seen the drop of it.
Me too. It's a pretty fun game. I've quite enjoyed. I didn't know how I was going to enjoy it, but man, it just keeps getting better and better. And when you think you've got like some OP thing that you're like, oh, I'm going to use this all the time for enemies, you just get different shit later. That's like, oh, I'm going to do this. And there's a lot of like the goofy shit that, you know, it's not creating as much good content, but it's creating some good tips of things that you can creatively do when you're powerful enough to spawn like certain amounts of things, which is pretty early on for some of them. It's like you can also grab enemies.
Oh, you can?
Yeah, but I don't think you can grab like bosses and shit.
Yeah, you can just grab like normal
But
dudes.
yeah, like there's this one where you can spawn a mole and then get rid of the mole, but the hole will stay around for... I don't think it stays around indefinitely. I think I saw it disappear after a certain amount of time. But then you can like grab the dudes walking around with spears and shit trying to get you and just drag them to the hole. Bloop, 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 bloop. Yeah. I don't do a lot of stuff like that. I get my guys out there. Like I have this flock of birds, basically. They're like level 1 blackbirds. And yeah, I can spawn 5 of them now at a time. So
And they just
I walk
passively
in
attack?
on like a room of a couple enemies, man, and right when I get in, I'm just like spawn.
Oh, man. So it just takes everyone out.
Yeah, and then you can keep spawning, but if you already have 5 out, it'll replace the first one, kind of a thing of any item.
Okay.
Yeah. And then when they die, it comes back. Like you can infinitely spawn. You don't have like a spawn meter, but like it's the amount of things that you can have on the screen.
Okay.
And you got this little yellow dude, this P-nubule called Try. He's a Try.
Mm-hmm.
And he has little triangles behind him that indicate his power. It started at like 2 or 3. I think I'm up to 5. So yeah, like when you have like dudes in combat, like the things are going kind of crazy. You can tell when they start like getting killed by the enemies because his little triangles will start.
Okay.
You just keep dispatching creatively.
You just get them.
It's a neat little game.
You just spam birds.
Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna enjoy it so much, and I figured like Tears of the Kingdom was gonna be my last Switch game, but here I am, and like I played it, and I was like, yeah, no, I'm gonna go pick this up. So it's been a lot of fun.
I haven't finished Link's Awakening yet, but I will. I did pick that one up when I picked up the Zelda game, and I did like that.
Yeah, I have that too. I might have that digital.
I know I have that digital.
Yeah. I think I have that digital because I think I saw it without a little disc icon on my Switch the other day.
Yeah.
When I was peeking. And then I picked up Sarah Oregon Trail for the Switch.
She's been liking that.
Yeah. I don't think she's played it since she spent all day playing it.
Oh.
Because she started playing Starfield.
Yeah.
I haven't. I've watched the Starfield Shattered Space, some of the side quest stuff. I haven't played it myself yet. I did boot it up and get to the space station last night, though. And then I was like, nah, I'm going to wait till I get back and sink my teeth in. But overall, hearing it's pretty fun.
Well, that's actually one of the things in our news things. If you want to talk about it now.
Oh, yeah.
You want to look at the Starfield Metacritic right now?
Yeah, not there. That's not where I look to see where things are doing, but we'll talk about that here in a second.
Yeah, it's Shattered Space specifically.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's I've been playing it, and so far it's more a Starfield, really.
Yeah, and that's not a bad thing.
Yeah, there's some things that are better about it in some ways. They kind of have just more passive stuff happening, or just talk like different interactions. It's a lot more depressing than normal Starfield, I guess, because you're in this area and something happened. So
it seems like it's and like I said, I didn't know where my bar. I kind of had my bar set kind of low. I wasn't building too much hype for what this was.
Yeah,
just because I didn't know how they were going to handle it, because it could have been handled a lot of different ways, and it could have been bad. It could have been good. But from what I've seen so far, I'm like, how they're going to handle, and this is kind of the sign how they're going to handle major expansions to this game moving forward, is that it makes sense, and it is to a degree, it's a walled off. Your actions and consequences in this story will not have a greater effect over the entire world outside of. I have no clue. Have you been like out to main mission in places?
Yeah.
Has anybody referenced any of the shit?
Nope.
No.
Nope. Not at all.
So.
But I'm just dumping weird gear off. That's for sure.
But did they mention? No, they don't. You don't know.
No.
They don't care what gear. Yeah. So this DLC it's walled off.
It's just a big map.
Mm-hmm.
And there are things I like about it. There's things I really don't like about it. But I don't like how damn dark everything is all the time.
Yeah, I noticed that it is pretty dark.
And when there is sunlight, it's like half cool and half just weird because it's going to go away in 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's weird.
I see the aesthetic, and it didn't necessarily have to be that way. It could have been anything, but I see that they chose something, because they wanted the photos. They wanted the photos to be something that was able to be used in the marketing.
Mm-hmm. They wanted weird.
Shattered space, something weird and dim and purple.
Very purple.
And red and purple.
Very blue.
Yeah. My
It's,
throat is itchy.
I know, mine too. It's weird.
They're getting us. They got us.
Uh-oh. All better? Maybe. Yeah. So, Shattered Space. God, I'm still playing it. I'm kind of playing it in short bursts though. There's parts where I'm like, I'm tired of this. And I'm at a part in the story where I'm like, okay, this is a little bit goofy.
Yeah.
Like we'll see where this goes, but what I'm saying, like, okay, this is kind of goofy. Well, I don't know. It's very strange at parts. There's things I like about it. People really talk shit about the anti-gravity gameplay. I actually like that.
Yeah, Sarah's not a fan, but like she was getting around to it.
You got to get good.
It was like that was a part that I felt was underutilized in the main story.
You barely saw it.
You saw it. What, somewhere? Did we see it near the beginning of the game, or did it take a while?
Oh God!
It wasn't in the very beginning. That ain't nothing. But I think the first time I came across it was going on TikTok. I saw I found the abandoned casino.
Yeah, I've been
Space
there.
station.
That was one of the big ones. And then there's the one is that the same place where the gravity's turning on and off, and
Yes.
there's like a big vegetable spinner?
Yeah, that's part of a story, isn't it, or a quest?
And yeah, it's like something else.
Yeah.
I think that's the only mission or the only part that I've seen where it turns on and off. Like it does something with the gravity at portions.
I think I came across another one. Maybe not.
Like in this DLC, you see a lot more anti-grav, and you see it in weird places.
Have you come across the big abandoned like research cargo tanker vessel thing that's like abandoned and like you can they're talking about monster attack?
Yeah.
I couldn't remember if that was anti-gravity or not.
There might be. I don't know. I don't think there's many anti-gravity.
There's just
sections.
not, and that was something that was really underused. So I knew even during the hype when they were like showing the teaser videos of the different events over the summer and stuff, and when they announced it, that they referenced that they wanted to flex anti-gravity stuff a little more, because I know there's the anti-gravity bubbles
Yep.
Yeah.
That's where you find some combat, and like almost every time you go into one, you're in combat with blue dudes. You'll when you see them, you'll know.
Yeah. Little Smurfs.
Blue dudes.
Little Smurfs. CRT Smurfs.
Yeah. There's things that are strange.
And you'll be like, pipe down, bro. No need to yell. Why are you yelling?
Shut up.
Why are you always yelling?
Calm down. Jeez.
Yeah, I mean they did not reinvent the wheel with this DLC, which I feel like some reviewers were just they better do that or else, and that's not what was gonna happen here ever. This Starfield is gonna be Starfield, and every DLC is gonna remind you that this game is Starfield.
Mm-hmm. Feels very much like Starfield playing this game.
Yeah, and that's the plan. I'm excited to see what we see because
I haven't finished it yet.
Yeah, and they plan on years of support for the game. And the original thing that Todd basically said was, updates throughout the year, and a major expansion at once a year.
Yeah.
So I'm like, yeah, sign me up. That sounds really cool because it's gonna be fun to go play this game, especially like if I fall out of it for like a couple years.
Yeah, and there's a lot more mods now than there were.
And then come back and then like do a full playthrough, and it's gonna be crazy to do actually spend a lot of time in a universe doing stuff, but have a bunch of shit to do along the way because there's 4 or 5 DLCs and mod stuff. Yeah, even with this mod alone, it's gonna open up some new stuff for modders to do. And what I'm really excited to see us start getting into is modded missions, like just create community created missions.
Yeah, I'd like to see more of that. There's not very much yet.
You're gonna be a long ways from seeing like a massive mod created expansion here, but I mean, this is where they'll all start, is creating. I mean, some of them have already probably started creating assets, and then people are going to get interested in starting to create missions. So you'll start seeing missions, and then you'll find out, 4 years from now, they started with that mission mod, but that's part of this game.
Yep. We bought the studio. They're all employees now.
No, that'll never happen. Oh my God.
No. They do bring in some of the mods.
Speaking of that, not happening. Boy, I think they might have released like a small update or two, but that London project, I think they kind of took their failure almost, it seems, and disappeared.
Wow.
Yeah. It just wasn't going to work out.
Dang.
Yeah, and it's not as easy to install as you'd think.
So it's just abandonware now.
I don't know if they're really supporting it anymore or working on anything for it. They haven't released a single YouTube video since the right thing where they said they were going to go ahead and launch it with a downgrader and shit like that.
Yeah.
And
that's it, huh?
Yeah, and then I saw they'd released a couple minor updates, like a 0.01 and a 0.02. And they were real tiny updates. And I think the last one was like August.
Dang.
Yeah. So
they're gone.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't gonna. I mean, there was no way they were gonna make money off of it. Like,
no, it's a mod.
Yeah, and it was something that was free for the community, and the point of the point of entry was a little difficult, just in general. So I never got it fully working. I got it like stable, but then I reached a point that was gonna be broken because a crucial NPC was missing, so I could make it all the way to the map marker, but there was nobody there.
So you couldn't do anything.
Yeah,
you were just
some
stuck.
busted mod in the giant mod list that they have you install.
Not fixed, just there. That's how it is. That's sad.
Yeah, so I don't know. That's the only thing I'm sad about, is that that they're probably it's not even worth them to try to salvage it.
Yeah.
We can just hope one day that some community member finally fixes it, and because I wanted to play it. It looked cool as shit. Really well put together from all the actual work they did.
Yeah, they did. There's a lot of effort into that, I'm sure.
Yeah, it's just it was all reliant on. It was basically a glorified, 178 piece mod collection on Nexus Mods. Well, it was hosted on like GOG with an installer, but it tried to install all these mods, and I'd run out and it'd be like 4 of these mods just no error fatal.
Too bad.
So those didn't install, and then I'm looking at like 2 of them, and I'm like, this mod looks custom as fuck, and it just there's nothing.
Oh man,
nothing. So.
That's
and
sad.
they looked critical too, like that they tied to a number of very specific things.
You can't finish the entire quest without it.
Yeah, so that's why I fell off of that. It was sad. Played it for like 4 hours.
Dang.
Yep.
That's short.
Yep.
That sucks.
Yep.
Too busted to play. 4 hours in.
Yeah. So there you go. But yeah, that was all because of Starfield, and yeah. Let's talk about what's going on with the Metacritic of Starfield.
Yeah.
Let's take a little peek. Take a little peek, DannyHyphen. Doing pretty good over here. I bet the score is
look at the scores.
trending a direction. Ooh.
Isn't that crazy?
Now let me pull up. Just this here. So the game landed at an 83 and a 6.8 user score.
Yep.
The DLC has landed at a 57 based on 10 critic reviews. Jesus, only 90.
Mm-hmm.
394, 12,000. Yeah.
And the critic score and the user score line up exactly.
That's crazy.
It's just incredibly wild. Varuka.
I guess yeah, that was weird to me. When they kind of did push it as like a horror thing.
There are things that they try to spook you with, but they're not scary.
Yeah.
They're just weird creatures or something like that, or just things that they tried to push on you that I don't know. It's not. You're right. It's not scary.
Yeah.
There's a little bit of just weirdness to it, but it's not spooky.
But you
scary.
didn't always hear them talking about it like that.
Mm-hmm.
That was the thing. Is sometimes you would hear people talking about like the spooky aspect of it, like the people that were yapping in those videos that we'd see during the reveals, and then there was other people who just talked about like it from the level of a sci-fi expansion, and something happened here, and you're gonna find out what's going on here, and it's a little sinister, and blah 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 blah. Yeah. So I don't think everybody, even in house, was like, "This isn't really scary."
I don't think everyone had the right expectation based on what they saw, because what they showed was kind of vague, and I remember that. But I also remember it being just they're trying to put some mysterious.
Yeah, I thought
That's
there was.
how Varun
I
was.
thought I saw some sort of video of some creepy, crazy crawly dude that was like coming down a little cave thing towards you. In one of the trailers, as a quick shot. I was like, what the fuck is that? And that was one of the reveals at one point.
I'd have to see that.
Yeah.
If we could see that, I can confirm or deny.
I don't know.
But
it's like a weird, stiff arm spidery thing.
Oh, yeah.
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 They spooked us out with that a little in a trailer to get you going back in the early reveals.
Well, I mean, that's in it.
Yeah. Was it scary? Did you get spooked out?
It was weird. It came out of nowhere.
So maybe that was the scariest thing they had in the whole expansion.
Yeah.
Was him.
Well, him.
It.
Them. There's a ton of them.
Yeah, but the first time you saw him.
Oh, well, I mean.
Spooky little fella.
It was out in the open, which
Todd
is weird.
was like, that's gonna get him spooked.
He's gonna get spooked.
Yeah.
They're like spaghetti.
We're developing a horror expansion.
No, it wasn't spooked.
Visceral horror. I'm Todd Howard.
It was more like it's fast. I better actually try to shoot it. That's fast.
DannyHyphen dropped his controller and his little hands started going.
I was so spooked. Spooked you.
Got like Kevin McAllister in Home Alone. Yeah.
It was
It's one of the most elusive factions of Starfield. It feels like it missed an opportunity to go all in with the weirdness and the unsettled atmosphere. See, that's the thing, though. I doubt that would have ever been an idea that even got bounced around with a story for this.
Mm-hmm.
Like, you got what was planned. This was planned when the game was, before the game was even released. They had already been working on the first expansion to Starfield. The story was already written.
Dang. So far, it's
yeah.
There's more choice than most other things that you'd see in Starfield proper. It's more decisions, more things you can probably do. I don't know, but it's not like a huge push.
You know what kind of sucks about Starfield? Now that I think about like some ideas of what could be that Bethesda would never do, is that time doesn't pass, not in a traditional sense.
Yeah,
there's no passage of time.
Yeah, and with how it works on certain planets, there can't be.
Well, yeah, but nowhere you go that time runs in a time. There's no, a year doesn't go by.
Yeah,
and that's never going to be the case with this game. And it would be kind of neat if every couple years a free update created, some updates to things.
Mm-hmm.
And not everything, but just enough like to think that maybe at some point it makes sense to do a sequel to a previous DLC and dwell more on what's going on with these people now that a few years has passed.
Yeah. And the game records what choices you make and what things you do.
Yeah.
So it'd be easy to slot in content based on that.
And if every couple years, if this game's going to be supported for a decade, I'll believe that when I see it. Like, maybe 6 years.
Maybe 3 years.
Needs to go to PlayStation, then we'll support it a year longer.
It'll go 6 years if it's on PlayStation.
But that'd be cool if the time could pass, and then like DLC 7 is a revisit of maybe whatever the next DLC was, or if it makes sense at that point to do a revisit and expansion full.
Yeah. What if they
this first one?
What if they fixed Azra?
Yeah. So
or whatever.
If you're left with hearing something's going to be happening, time passes in the galaxy with the 2026 update.
Yeah.
Free to everybody, new dialogue content, but they do it in a way that, of course, you can tell, because people still have to come in and play the base game.
What if it turns into like the Dominion Wars and some faction comes in and starts making war with everyone and it actually changes a bunch of stuff?
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
That'd be cool. But that's not what you're going to see with this game.
Well, yeah. It would have been cool if they did something like that at the end of the Varun DLC or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe you finish it off wrong and then your entire
there's so
thing changes.
much. There's so much fucking
potential.
Empty space in that game. Just systems of nothing. Do you think there's... No, there has to be. Yeah, there's plenty. Most of them. A majority. You never go to a majority of systems if you're just playing stories.
Yeah.
The only thing that sends you places randomly sometimes is just the repeat, copy-paste side quest shit.
Yeah.
The bounties and things like that. That'll send you to weird systems that you would never visit.
There's nothing there.
You've played that game long enough. You haven't been to every system.
Oh, I've been to a lot of systems, but
but
occasionally
there's
one or two I've
there's like one or two in there,
Yeah.
maybe a small handful that's like, nah, I just never clicked on this dot and went to any of these moons or planets.
Yeah.
Because
There's
there's
a
no
couple.
reason to.
Uh-huh.
The only thing that exists there is more of the same, and if you bounce around a whole bunch, it's not because you made it to that system, but if you bounce around space a whole bunch, you start just basically getting all the random, space encounters that can happen.
Could be combat, could be,
that's
talk
all
to someone
it
on their
is.
ship.
So there's so much room for them to like make your reward for finishing a DLC is, some one of the sectors that they know they're not going to use for anything important, something exists there now outside of what you were doing because of, some story that you heard in the DLC about some shit going on.
Yeah.
Now that exists in here, and that's another just permanent exclusive now from your DLCs. Anytime you go there, there's like a conflict happening or a settlement there that has, a couple people who will, constantly send you on copy-paste fetch quests. Shit like that. There you go. See, you give a little, you take a little, make some common ground with Bethesda on an idea. That all we do here is that it's just a reminder I beat the DLC, and they just send me to go gather resources.
Hey, it's something. Thanks.
But, yeah, that'd be cool if we could start building out the universe based on little shit that you hear even in the base game. I'm sure there has to be some conversations about, somebody saying this is happening or, not necessarily wars, but, yeah. I just add to the old space encounter, but make some shit static.
Yeah, and it's not like Bethesda's a stranger to, like, putting that stuff inside of the lore of their games. Like, Elder Scrolls games, they talked about stuff, and then another game takes place 200 years in the future, and that's what happened. All this crazy shit just changed the landscape of the whole place. So, yeah, like, they know they can do this. They just gotta actually have the gumption to do it.
That'd be cool, man.
I want more stuff.
There's just a lot of nothing in Starfield.
Yeah, let's actually fill this void with other weird stuff that you can think of, that you've been thinking of while this game has already been made and out for fans.
Yep.
Not instead of just waiting on the fans to do it all for you.
Yeah, and there's not a lot of that yet. There's not a lot of anything of that nature where people are like building a city yet, or not that they've released. I mean, that shit probably takes time.
Nothing wacky like that, no.
Yeah. The most I've got is prefab houses that I can plop out when built in creative mode. But yeah, no like, community-made settlements.
Yeah. Nothing crazy.
That's the shit that they said modders would be doing, but it's like, I mean, it's obvious. I mean, the player count and everything is, there's just not enough people for modders to be making shit that fast.
Yeah, and it almost seems
and
like...
not enough modders are interested in the game.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty much it. The modders that are interested in the game want to do theme stuff, Star Trek, Star Wars, that kind of stuff, but can't do that sometimes on their store.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Yeah. It's kind of weird. There's restrictions, but I think that's kind of the thing with why modders didn't take to this one, is because it's kind of different than it was.
Yeah.
So, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I know. We'll get some cool stuff. It's just, it's going to take longer.
Yeah, people got the tools late.
Yeah, and once this game is just sitting out there for a few years and modders kind of drift from this to that, I'm sure at some point we'll see an influx of a few more active, heavier load developing modders that develop some really cool stuff along the way. Mm-hmm. And it's actually, that's pretty cool. It's a double-edged sword there, because A, you're making it for all these people, but B, if you start making some shit in a pool that's not that full, start getting you some notoriety, start people say, IGN will start writing backhanded articles about you and how they're making mods for the mid Starfield game.
Starfield's embittered now, or what is it?
Yeah.
The engoodening of Starfield.
The engoodening
That's
of
what
Starfield.
they say it is. Yeah, it's engoodened by
Modder
mods.
insert name here does what Bethesda couldn't.
And engoodened Starfield for all fans for free.
We recommend it.
Yeah.
9 out of 10.
Now you should play Starfield.
Now you should play Starfield. That the fans have made it better.
Wow.
Starfield is playable now.
That's going to be the article. Rejoice, fans. Starfield is playable now.
Starfield...
Oh my gosh.
Starfield modder fixes fixes a bug fans have been screaming about since launch.
The entire game. Oh. Oh, Starfield. I like it.
I need some ice.
Oh, well, you better hurry up and get some ice. Man. I'm trying to think of like the coolest thing I've run into so far in the DLC. Not really into the monsters. There's these glowy peoples. You'll know. You see them right away. You're in like 10 minutes and you're like, oh, glowy peoples. All right. But yeah, I guess some people got really turned off at the amount of anti-gravity stuff. You see that a lot in kind of the reviews. I'm like, get better. Get used to anti-gravity.
Yeah.
Figure out how to play the game. Surpass your own limits by learning how to play the game. But yeah, I'd like to see more in between content. I've been installing some of the mods that actually remove like too much of the random planetary spawn. Because you see too much of that. You go into a barren planet, you see like 7 places you can go to. I'm like, what? Stop.
Oh, I got a mod you need to download.
Which one?
Rescale trees.
Rescale trees?
Yeah.
Why is that?
See if I can show you.
Does it make trees bigger?
Yeah, and more immersive.
Okay.
In terms of realism. Let's see if I can find an image of it here.
I think the best trees in video games yet are still in Kingdom Come Deliverance. That's the best forest you can see.
Let's see how this video is set. Oh, cool. It's all busted up. Let me see if he has it in here. Do you see it?
No.
Oh, these are not. Huh. He probably doesn't have it in here. Let me just go to Google.
Trees rescaled.
Yeah, take a look at this. I'm going to do this because there'll be pictures. Trees rescaled. Look at that shit.
Oh.
So here's your before. Here's your after.
All right.
Here's your before. Here's your after.
Huh. Here's your Disney ad after.
Before. After.
Okay.
Before. After.
Any performance difference?
Ooh, that'd be interesting. Not on PC. Definitely not. But on console?
Probably
this
not
is
even
on
listed.
console, by the way.
Yeah, I bet it is. My nose is so itchy.
Maybe. I mean, that game's a fucking wreck on Xbox. He started playing it. I'm like, holy shit, this game is still
Shattered Space runs like dog shit.
I play a lot. You're playing base games sometimes. I was running around fucking Jemison.
New Atlantis, yeah.
Yeah.
It does still run like shit in certain
what
areas.
the fuck? What mode am I in?
Yeah.
I'm in like this. I'm in like the rock gut performance mode, man. Like, give me all the frames that I can possibly get.
Yeah. Performance 60.
Yeah, and then you turn on that performance.
What?
But it's still performance mode, the new setting where it's supposed to maybe hit 60 if it wants to. And
I haven't touched that one yet.
Oh, that's terrible too.
It's like a balance setting or something?
Yeah, but you're still in performance mode because it's a secondary drop down now that you have.
Okay. I'll have to take a look at it.
That's like the only way I can play that fucking. I mean, I'm playing on PC and yeah, I mean, you know.
Yeah.
Those frames are a little better. I'm hitting 110, but then I have my own struggles of bouncing between 110 and 86.
Just give me a consistent frame. I don't know. It's
Yeah.
really CPU heavy game.
But yeah, I get on console every now and then and just take a look at something on there, and I'm like, holy shit, this is bad. This is bad.
There's
We're on
parts
Series
which are
X, and we're trying to run this shit in like the super duper performance mode. That's not quality at all.
Yeah. There's mods you can install to make things run better.
Yep.
There's actually mods even for Series S.
That's cool.
You
Yeah,
can-
Series S got the 120 hertz mod as well.
Mm-hmm.
Which was I think honestly that mod alone is why they went ahead and brought 60 FPS out, because it was like, oh, embarrassing.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
They did say even before the game came out, I mean, it can touch 60 sometimes on console, but we turned it off.
We turned it off, and then everybody was bitching about it, so they said fine. And now I'm playing it, and they're going, this is dog shit. You should turn this off.
You should have never listened to the fans again.
Turn this back off.
Never ever.
30 FPS. Just figure out how to make it locked there, because that seemed to be a struggle sometimes too.
Oh man.
Remember being in 30 FPS and trying to go into fucking Aquila City? Yeah.
There's always that hitch right there.
Yep. But yeah, this is a mod you should check out, DannyHyphen.
I will.
It just kind of makes planets look a little more immersive.
I'm already seeing pictures on my screen. I'm gonna do it.
Yeah. Yeah, so that looks fun. There you go. There's your Starfield news.
Starfield.
We were talking about playing Nintendo games earlier.
Nintendo. Well,
the other one died.
Mm-hmm.
There's another one out there, but don't go looking for it because you will be very confused by all the websites for it you find.
Oh.
Yeah.
Don't go looking for it.
I don't even think I'm gonna say it. It just it's a play on the other one.
Oh yeah, I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah.
Good luck.
You Google that, you're like, which one is it? Yeah.
Maybe don't.
Yeah, don't download that shit until you hear the internet talking about a viable one that you're able to easily find and can see has a forum with activity, a community.
Yep.
Then I would hold off. But it does look like we are going to be set back probably a couple years here. There's nobody else that's really coming forward to want to do one of these again. And I think we're going to have to wait to see what's going on with, and that makes sense to me. It's like, what's going on with Nintendo and what's happening with their next iteration.
Yeah. I wonder how this is all going to shake out.
Yeah, but the more this opened up, they went to this dude's house. Did I hear that somewhere?
I don't know if I heard that.
I heard
did pressure him.
that they went to his house. But I don't know how that was.
That would just embolden me to be more of a dick.
Yeah.
I would start clowning on Nintendo.
Here, let me load a bunch.
They come to my house.
Let me load a bunch of comments.
And they yell at
here.
me about emulation, which is totally legal.
All right, and then let me just do Yikes.
Oh, I love that. Copy pasta.
Yeah, I don't know what it was. It might have been just a thread that got a little offhand and off topic that I accidentally clicked on. But yeah, I saw a bunch of references to them going to his house. I was like, I didn't read that from here.
Huh.
What I read is he was reached out to, and it sounds like he was offered a certain amount of money, some good reasons as to why it was in his best interest to take that money, and a little piece of paper to sign, and he would be on his merry way.
There they go.
I don't think he made enough to never work again. But from what I gather here, he was probably offered a little bit of money, and like cash. I said, a few good reasons as to why it was in his best interest to say, okay, yeah, I'll take that, and sign that little piece of paper and be on my merry way. Good day, Nintendo.
No, that's crazy.
Yeah, dude folded, though. That's what's crazy about it. He just, as I said, there were some reasons. But it's not guaranteed he got money, but I'm thinking there was probably a little bit of money involved. Just a little bit
to deter further work.
And to go quietly into the night.
Oh, yeah. The quietly into the night part, that's the part that you really need.
Yeah, but this is gonna set things back a while, man.
Rough.
Switch emulation was getting pretty good too. The other one was better, in my opinion.
Oh yeah, the one that
Yuzu. Yeah, Yuzu was better overall with performance.
I think that was the consensus across the board. Yeah. Everyone liked Yuzu.
But yeah, this one was serviceable. There was some, if you had games with performance issues, like if it was supported, there was usually just a couple settings you'd know to kick around to do it. Oh, and that lossless scale and that Black Magic app I use, I mean, it comes in handy for everything. Like, those little hitches are a little less dramatic when you're doubling the frame rate. So, yeah. But yeah, that's gone. So, rough day for emulation.
That's sad.
Ubisoft. Oh boy.
We got a couple things to say about Ubisoft.
Ubisoft, the way we left this story last time is stock was dropping. Stock was like 30, 40?
Yeah, we had heard at that time that it hadn't even really barely cracked. It didn't crack a milli.
It bumped down to 12, and then it bumped down to 10 as we got into this week. And before all that, during all that, Star Wars, they made a statement again. This is not their first, blunder with making weird. You get used.
You don't own your games.
Yeah, get used to owning nothing, people.
Yeah.
The CEO blames gamers after poor Star Wars Outlaw sales. They're saying multi-plat Star Wars only sold 1 million copies.
Yeah.
1 million copies for what was supposed to be this great Star Wars game. 1 million copies, and this is available on available on all your PC launchers, but with the Ubisoft Connect.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's not. It was not on Steam. They're heading to Steam. They're running to Steam.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And I would guess Epic Games as well, right?
Probably.
But yeah, you can get it on Ubisoft right now because they like to lock it to their own launcher until they don't make money, and then they run to Steam and put it on there. But then have you tie it to your launcher, so you still get that
deal with our crap.
Monthly active user. And then this was available on Xbox and PlayStation. Just the current gen, right? Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think this was last gen.
Well, no one bought it.
Only 1 million people. And it's overall
it had marketing.
It did.
It did have marketing.
Yeah, but overall, when everyone played it, they were like, I don't know, dude, this just feels soulless.
Maybe don't play it.
Yeah. So.
Yeah.
Dude basically came out and said gamers expecting extraordinary experiences. It's a fucking Star Wars game. And a $70 AAA title that Ubisoft is making. Of course. Yes, you want it to be extraordinary. We've gotten plenty of extraordinary. Dude acts like extraordinary experiences don't get made.
Yeah.
It's like, no, Ubisoft just doesn't make extraordinary experiences anymore.
Yeah. They pigeonholed themselves into making the same game for the past 15 years.
Ordinary experiences.
Yeah.
Now.
You have powerful engines. You have really great engines. You could make cool shit.
Yeah.
But I don't know. You just lost the spark a long time ago.
Yeah.
And you forgot about your IP.
Elden Ring. There's an example of an extraordinary experience.
Yeah. Something everyone's like, wow.
Yeah.
Holy crap. This is amazing.
Starfield's kind of up there. It's more extraordinary than Ubisoft's
There's
ordinary
more wonder
these
in
days.
Starfield than probably this game.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't know, man. I
have no want to play.
You're Ubisoft, and you're releasing a AAA $70 Star Wars game. Yes, gamers are expecting it to be extraordinary.
Yeah, and you're not even touching Jedi. Jedi Fallen Order was better.
Yeah. Jedi Fallen Order, I would say the first. I mean, I
wouldn't say it's extraordinary. It's a better experience.
I want to play through the second one. I've started it, but it's just like I'm not. I got to be in the zone. Like that's like usually during the holidays is when I play a couple single player story games that like I've been kind of putting off, and I just sit there and I blast them through the period of a long weekend. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. But the first Star Wars Jedi game, Jedi Survivor,
Jedi
Fallen Order, absolutely extraordinary.
Yeah.
It was better. It was a fun story to play.
I mean, I got to play it.
Kind of a one and done. Just because. I mean, I might go back one day, but once I remember the story, I'm like not gonna care about it anymore because I already know it.
Yeah,
and it's not that great. It's just better than all three of the sequel movies for Star Wars combined.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's better than that.
Yeah. So the second one seems like more of that, but pretty cool. But I just started one night and I was like, I'm not ready to. I'm not ready because I need to play this. I need to finish it all in a matter of a few days, or I will put it down and not ever.
Okay, so just stay there.
Yeah.
Or rot in your backlog. For eternity.
Because it's one of those games, man. I mean, with a story like that, yeah, it's a neat game. I like to play it. But, I mean, I'm not that compelled to come back. Not for that type of combat. But it's good for the duration of the story.
Yeah.
Really good. But, like, I don't crave that. You know what I'm saying? That's why it's not like a game that I'm like, oh, I'll pick up Star Wars.
That's a lot.
I play that Star Wars game off and on throughout the years. No, I don't.
I mean, Star Wars is no stranger. Those games in general are no stranger to aping other genres and different things. Like
Yeah.
I played Star Wars Vigilante 8 on my Sega Dreamcast back in like 2000.
Yeah.
Like they'll make whatever's popular.
Yeah.
So they did kind of like a
like a
Dark
Soulsy.
Souls type
game.
Yeah.
Yep.
So, they're just gonna do that, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. I tried to play that Battlefront 2 that you keep recommending. Play the single player.
Yeah.
I can't get that shit to launch on PC.
What?
It's like broken. It's number one. It's tied to the EA thing, so I have to make sure the EA app is on there, and I have to do that. And then it doesn't launch, and then I launch the game finally, and it takes I wait there 15 minutes. Like maybe it's got to compile shaders, maybe it's got to do something.
I've never played it on
doesn't
PC.
launch, and then I look it up online, and I guess that there's this long-standing issue that's been there forever, where the game takes 2 hours to launch.
Fucking shit.
It's
you
like,
kidding me?
what
I was
the
gonna say
hell?
I never played it on PC.
Yeah. Some people are like,
So-
oh, it starts. Sometimes it starts in 15 minutes. Sometimes it starts in 2 hours. Sometimes the game never fucking starts.
What?
Yeah, it's just been a long-standing issue for Battlefront 2, and I got the game
Oh,
for
that's
free,
crazy.
and I can't even fucking play it. It's the weirdest shit. I'm so glad that I brought that. Like, I forgot all about that for a second.
Yeah, no, that was a
Like,
game I played on Xbox.
I wanna play
originally.
it,
I
but-
never thought to look at that game on PC.
Yeah, I can't even play my free copy on PC. It
Jesus.
just doesn't start. I don't know.
Yeah. So Ubisoft pops off, and that was fun. Good job.
Yeah,
Well done.
gamers
But
are just expecting just extraordinary experiences and not just solid experiences anymore.
Yep. So that led into the stock, like I said, falling below $11.
Yeah.
Even farther, trending downwards. And then we heard one of the head dudes over at the Rainbow Six studio step down.
Yeah. Rainbow Six is the popular one.
Yes.
That's the money maker.
Yes.
And he's gone.
But he stepped down. And that was just, I think I read a tweet on that just yesterday.
Huh.
And then today, I mean, this shit's rolling fast at this point. Yeah. Today, we hear early in the morning hours that there is a rumor that Tencent is planning to make an offer to start buying out Ubisoft, and the stock went up 10%, and they halted trading immediately.
I sent you a link to their daily price right now. It went up 33%.
Yeah, it went up 10%, like the second the fucking news hit the internet. It went up 10%. And I looked at the graph right after. I'm like, holy shit! It was just the morning, hour by hour by hour.
Yep. Starting to think about I should buy some Ubisoft.
Did they resume trading on it?
I don't know.
Trading got halted.
I didn't bother looking. But yeah, it's not just Tencent. It's the brothers that founded the studio.
Yeah.
So the guy
and
that
then,
popped off said this.
Tencent owns a stake in their thing too, right?
Yeah, they own like a weird 50% stake in, like, they have 5%
Yeah.
stake.
So
on
both
the
of them have a stake in Ubisoft, but Tencent also has a stake in the Family's thing that they're doing.
Yeah.
So
it's like they already got them on board. They've already sold their stock. Like, it's weird. Like, I don't know. I might want to jump on this.
Yeah. That's what I was wondering if it resumed trading or not, because they did halt trading once everything started getting rumbling and people were yapping, and it went up fucking too fast. And they go, no.
Should have bought the dip. Oh.
But yeah, they said that if the buy through does go through, this will of course take Ubisoft off the market, and roll it up into what Tencent's got going on, and you'll see.
I don't know how they
It'll be different,
they might
but
actually work it out so you have 10-cent holding shares or something like that.
Yeah.
had a couple things. Like I bought some shares and they were converted to a different thing, but they became a different company. Like there was a holding company waiting for them to sell.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens. We knew something like this was going to happen, but I mean, the things really started spiraling. If you look at it from when the stock started dropping, it took a couple weeks, but in this last week, things kind of heated up really fast when Tencent entered the chat.
Just today, 33% jump. It was.
Isn't that crazy?
It was 1080 and it's now 1418.
Yep. So, I mean, there's already talk that what the initial thoughts of the plans of Tencent would be good for the gaming industry at this point, especially if they do kind of tuck everything back for a couple years as they figure everything out and restructure everything. They got to
shove every IP into a drawer.
And then we just see Ubisoft go quiet for a good couple years outside of some smaller things that they already have in the works that are contractually obligated to finish.
Yeah.
If we just see it kind of hit the hay for a little bit, and then at that point, people would be ready for even iconic existing IP to be the first revival. Welcome to the new Ubisoft.
But you're gonna get some gotcha Splinter Cells and some. Oh my God.
Yep. Well, that's where you'll see it first, and everybody will complain. They just turned it into a mobile studio. But I think if it goes that route at first, you're just gonna see that they're doing that idea of just putting everything to bed for a little while they sort everything. Of course, use the IP. They're gonna slap it on mobile games and bullshit like that. You're gonna see collabs in other games that they run.
You're gonna see the weirdest shit. You're gonna see gotcha waifu Rayman games with Rabbids.
Yeah,
it's gonna be weird.
Fuck yeah.
Imagine like different outfits for your Rabbids. That's gonna be the entire game.
You think that'll end their relationship with Nintendo?
Oh yeah, it will.
Yep.
I think that'll demolish their relationship.
There will be no more Rabbids and Marios.
Mm-hmm. Sorry. We are not doing that anymore.
So, there'll be more news on this coming in the next, literally coming weeks here. We'll kind of see what's going on, because if this doesn't happen, it's not looking good for Ubisoft at all. Their entire future banks on Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Mm-hmm.
And things are not looking good on that front either. It'll sell copies, but based on kind of everybody's analysis, is going to be an amount of copies that they say this terribly underperformed.
Yeah, it's going to be the whimper they go out on.
Yep. So Tencent's trying to come in and swoop them up.
Yeah, before they go out with a whimper.
Yeah, because Star Wars was supposed to be their big thing. Not X-Defiant was supposed to be their COD killer.
It's shut down, right? Or shutting down?
I'm hearing mixed stories now. I don't think many are playing it.
X-Defiant shutting down.
Oh, because it's not on fucking Steam. It's on Ubisoft, so I can't get player counts, can I? Can I not? No.
At risk of shutdown due to low player count.
Yep.
Wow.
Daily players 1.1 million. I doubt that.
What?
This can't be updated. No way. It's got to be people 200,000 people sitting in the lobby. But yeah, I mean, people report all the time on there that it's fucking certain times a day. It's 4, 5, 6 minutes for matchmaking.
Whoa, there's no way with this number.
I'm like, there must just be a problem with the matchmaking if that's the case.
But
yeah, we hear nothing but lower player count. I'm sure they expected this game to have more, being that they boasted this as some old COD devs worked on this game apparently. But I mean, because it has the speed and pacing and kind of style of an older Black Ops game. But I mean the shooting, like I played both betas. I never played it after launch because I don't give a fuck by this point. But I didn't like that how it just felt to play the game. I don't even think fucking when at least I played. I don't know if it was a bug, but I don't think fucking headshots mattered at one point. And I was like, what the fuck? Are you kidding me?
Weird.
Yeah, and then
World's strongest helmet.
yeah, and it was just one of those games I felt like definitely during the beta, especially the first one, the TTK was all off. Like it was lower than the TTK that people complained about in the first week of Black Ops beta. Because it was supposed to be low.
Low.
I don't know if they raised it at all. I was like, I liked how it felt in that, but yeah, we'd heard some rumors that it was gonna head towards shutdown, but they just promoted they got like a season 2 battle pass coming out and continuing on with their bullshit. But
maybe it'll draw in players, maybe not.
Yeah. Now here's a game that probably
X-Defiant taking off.
This old game.
Oh
This
man,
fell
what is
off
this
quick.
kicking around?
18,000 Steam players, and this is also on PlayStation and Xbox.
So we don't know those.
You
numbers.
probably got like another like 2,000 on Xbox, maybe tops, and like 2,200 on PlayStation. So
ain't no one playing the finals no more.
Yeah, there's definitely under 30,000 people playing this game, and this is what I felt. This is what kind of I gathered just based off of the news we were hearing about X-Defiant. I figured they had that many players and it was failing that bad. But I mean, 1 million players.
Yeah, you figured to get a match.
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah, I
Maybe
don't
all
know.
the matches are overseas.
It's the internet, man. People fucking say goofy shit.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know. But anyways, we'll see what happens with all that when Tencent comes to town, and if they think 1 million players is a low player count for a game of that stature, then it will go away.
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Or they'll make it a mobile game.
Oh, they could easily
bring it to
that.
mobile like Fortnite.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Might be quick to convert. Maybe.
That's crazy to me. They're still running that fucking COD Mobile. The company that developed that, Tencent owns.
Wow.
Yeah. Call of Duty Mobile. Not Warzone Mobile. Call of Duty Mobile.
Is it? Who makes it? COD Mobile. Is it NetEase? Who makes it? I'm looking it up right now. It doesn't really tell me. Developer.
Teamy Studios.
Teamy Studios?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so just a Chinese firm. Okay.
Yeah, and Tencent owns them.
They do a bunch of games. They did Pokemon Unite,
Arena of Valor,
PUBG Army Attack,
Contra Returns,
Honor of Kings,
Speed Drifters, Metal Slug is a
Wow.
new one coming out.
no.
Yeah.
Need for Speed Mobile, Age of Empires Mobile.
It's so weird, man. I mean, they have a few, they got some tight deals, and Tencent funnels some fucking money in through these, because that COD
yeah.
Mobile, it hits charts.
Yeah,
Yeah, it hits weird charts. It's very popular in other countries.
I believe it. I mean, phones can run anything like that. Like if it's made for phone like that, people will play it.
And it's pretty cool.
Everyone's phone will run
The whole gimmick about COD Mobile is it just has a shit ton of content. Like, it's got, like, probably fucking 40 maps. And it's all versions of maps from Modern Warfare 19 all the way up to
cool.
current.
It has all that stuff.
Yeah,
then
like
it's playable.
Nuketown's in there, shipments in there, shoot houses in there.
Then it's
all
fine.
the maps you play and all the games are ready to go.
Everyone can play it.
Yeah, it's
Pretty
huge.
nice.
It's it piecemeals the content to you pretty much any way you could, every way you could imagine, all the way down to camos. But if you download everything, it's a huge fucking game for a phone. It's like fucking close to, I think, 20 gig. That's if you download everything.
Okay.
I think just out of the box, and like if you just keep a standard install and like it removes stuff every now and then when it knows it's not in the playlist. I think it sits somewhere around like 9 gig.
Dang. Okay.
Yeah.
Still pretty hefty for some phones.
But yeah, you can download everything so that you never have to. If like you're a major player, it gives you the option. You can download everything and it will just store it. So when certain maps are in there, because I think technically all the maps are in there.
Okay, so it has to download like probably on the fly or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like they do certain playlists and certain weeks there is a number of maps that just aren't used anywhere. So if you go into a mode that requires it, it'll say, "Oh, just go download it."
It's better to just have it all.
Yep.
If you're gonna play COD like that.
Yeah, but it does a good job of like your major playlist. I never had to sit there and download everything. Like there was a set amount of when the game downloaded the client, which was like 1 gig, and then sat in there and downloaded another 8 gig to even launch the game after it launched. It did a good job of downloading pretty much most of the shit I needed to get into to play this Warzone and then get into starting to play like multiplayer playlists. But then, there would be more special shit. Every now and then it'd be like, oh, this isn't, go download this. And then I'd go in there and I'd see, I could hit download on everything if I wanted.
Okay.
But you can pick and choose. So it's a phone. But yeah, it's a really neat game. You can also pair it with a controller and play with a controller. I believe it puts you with other controller players when you do that, but
Does it feel good?
If you toy with the settings a little bit, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. You got to toy with the sensitivity just a bit. But yeah, I was playing it for a while. It was just easy with a controller.
Oh, I bet.
And
yeah. Playing against mobile dudes on their screens.
Now, Warzone mobile, which has just really failed to take off. I don't feel like they market it for shit either.
Is that the better one technically?
Technically, yeah.
Okay.
You're back in Verdansk.
Okay.
And they built it for controller first.
Okay.
They took everything they knew, because, different developers, but they took everything they knew how to do to make a game work with mobile, like, all the games do.
Mm-hmm.
But they built it in a way where it definitely feels very different playing Warzone mobile with a controller than Call of Duty mobile, because Call of Duty mobile does not feel like playing COD.
Yeah,
it's different. You feel like you shouldn't be doing this. You feel like when you play Call of Duty mobile, you feel like when you're playing with a controller, oh, I shouldn't be using the controller. Oh, look at me, I shouldn't be using this. Oh. But with Warzone mobile, it felt very much like COD, like being back in 2019 Verdansk.
All right.
And
so you can get that same feeling playing Warzone, but for some reason it just never
took off. And I just feel like, I don't think it was ever promoted right. Like, you never hear about it. Like every now and then, there'll be a reference to it when you get the new battle pass, like that all your content here because they want to remind you that it has carryover content.
Yeah.
I'm like, fuck, man. Like, I deleted it at one point. I needed space. Yeah, because I was we were going to Vegas and stuff, and I was like, I need all this space in case we manage to hit a jackpot with like recording gigs and gigs and gigs of videos and shit. So I deleted it. I was like, I'll download it later if it ever becomes fucking relevant again. But it was Verdansk even, and it's like, yeah, but it's on my phone.
Yeah.
It's on my phone.
I'll play games on my phone.
If I could get a low latency connection to my monitor and then do that, maybe. But
you'd still be playing on your phone.
I'm on my phone.
Yeah.
So
it's rough.
And I'd have to use my USB-C port, and my phone would just die in like 20 minutes. Because I'd be running COD mobile and outputting to a monitor.
Mobile gaming.
Yeah. But, I played it for a hot week and had a good time doing it. It's just, They're bringing Verdansk back spring next year to celebrate the, was it a 4-year, 5-year, or whatever, 2020 4-year anniversary.
Something.
Yeah, Verdansk is coming back during there. I think it's just going to be it's just going to be a LTM thing.
Okay.
Yeah, because I don't think that's the new map. The new map's something else. And then I believe Big Map Verdansk because it's going to probably come back for, I don't know, probably a season. We'll have given up on the new map already and be like, oh, let's go play Verdansk.
Let's get back to it.
Yeah. And
then go back there.
And then everybody's rose-tinted glasses will come off, finally. I think now I've kind of changed my tune, and I don't know, man. It may be crazy if Verdansk comes back and it's just wildly spectacular. They're not going to capture that lightning in a bottle again, though. I think that two things happened already. One, maybe they never should have taken it away.
Yeah.
And
Maybe it's always been there.
And Warzone should have still been set on, and updated over the years, Verdansk.
Mm-hmm.
Two, if they were going to bring it back and stand a chance of, getting in good graces with... I mean, because this is the thing, though, is the COD community, the COD numbers, they still have all the players, but there's a lot of that, like, not a massive percentage, but there's a lot of different players. A lot of people who were back there in 2020, 2019 Modern Warfare, 2020 for the start of Warzone, 2021, 2022.
Yeah.
The big names that played COD, not necessarily just streamers, but the people that were top of leaderboards and things like that, had moved on at some point and went to some other shit game.
Apex Legends.
Over to Apex, back to
whatever.
Fortnite, or now I play Siege. And
Over check out Splitgate.
I'm going back to League of Legends, where I belong.
I'm leaving the COD world behind.
Yeah, so it's different, but I think that the time to bring it back and like have grown the audience a little more, even if they did take it away for a while, has long passed too.
Yeah.
So yeah, to me it sounds like what they're doing is they're going to bring it back to celebrate the anniversary as an LTM.
Yeah.
And my guess would be for, I don't know how long. How long do we celebrate a 4-year birthday for a game mode that they got rid of, that they heard just slack about it for years? The thing is it's so funny is that they're so far past the point of when they should have brought it back that you don't hear anybody talking about how they need to bring it back anymore. All those people moved on. They finally got through all the stages of grief and moved on.
Now there's no demand.
Yeah.
Don't even bother. Make a new map. Go nuts.
Yeah. So, and I think the new map's going to be more, more of the same bullshit, just laid out in different order. What can you do? What can you do?
It's COD. That's what you can do.
I want nighttime Warzone, like legit nighttime Warzone, in a bustling, but it has to be evacuated because all the COD cities are city, like a relevant city, not all these goddamn made up Russian cities that COD likes to set their BRs in. Well, Caldera.
No one liked Caldera.
I mean,
I don't
there was
remember
nothing to like. You had the giant peak in the middle that was so bad they had to redo it at one season. And then there wasn't more than a 2-story anything in that entire map, even in its little downtown area. It was like the most you had was a 2-story building.
How did it make it that far? How did it make it to gameplay if no one liked it? Like, I don't understand that.
People played it. Well, I mean, everybody at
I
that
guess
point
they
could
had
still
to
play.
have, like, players
That's why
focused
Rebirth
on it.
Island took over forever.
It was fun.
Because people were like, yeah, I just play Rebirth now.
It's new, exciting, and fun. Maps are small. I don't have to worry about this crap map.
Yeah, so it just became that thing is nobody plays big map. All the streamers were playing Rebirth outside of the, a few majors who would go in and, play actual BRs. But once all their friends got on and stuff, they'd usually end up over playing Rebirth and stuff too.
Yep.
And then Al Mazrah, the last one. I didn't care for it, but it was more compelling than Caldera.
No. That seemed to be the consensus.
Yeah. I like, and that's the thing, a lot of people hate the current one, Urzikstan. I like it. I don't mind it.
No.
It's all right. Take a look at
That's one I haven't really seen much on.
Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah. big old downtown here, very Verdanski with big tall buildings, skyscrapers, stuff you can go between. There's even some tall unfinished buildings that got some zippies. Yeah, I mean, there's just shit everywhere. Like, it's pretty good. The water's there, and, you know, I'm not bothered by it. I don't land over here too much. I'm usually over, landing somewhere here, or in this area. Like, if I'm doing edge of the map shit, start out here, and then usually just work through here and get down to here. Been over in here a lot between these buildings. This is where they're kind of under construction and shit. But yeah, I mean, I don't mind this, man. I thought this was like a half decent map. And whenever I play it, I'm like, yeah, it's a lot of different areas, and it's not just tons of nothing like Caldera was. Caldera had a lot of nothing in it.
Yeah. Nothing interesting either.
Yeah, El Mazra had a lot of kind of opener areas, but I mean, it tried. It just, I don't know. This map feels in a lot of areas a little more modern than the last two. You know, I mean, Caldera was like a island. They're all islands, but it was actually like an island. It was an island-themed island, and not just an island that's a city in a country that's imaginary, that's landlocked. But it's an island because it's a BR, and they all take place on islands.
BR.
Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, there you go. I don't know how we got here, but there we got Ubisoft. 10 cent. Sony delists Horizon Zero Dawn on PC. They also delisted, did they delist something else?
I'm not sure. That's the one I saw about.
What's going on with Until Dawn?
Oh, I guess it runs like shit.
Yeah, that's on PC. And that's the new one. Until Dawn. Did that just come out? On PC as well? Or has it been on PC?
I think it's either coming out or just came out.
I thought it was on. No, this is it.
This is the.
Oh, God.
Is this the original? No. Release date
Release
for
date.
October 2020.
Oh, my
today.
God.
It's today. 57.
Nobody on PC cares about this.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's just and I hear they changed the whole fucking ending of it to basically A, open themselves up for a sequel, but B, there is a series or a show or a movie being made for this. And so they changed the ending to kind of cater to like some marketing shit.
Oh, man.
Yeah, that's a tweet I read earlier today.
I also read something about how the entire visual look of the game is now different.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's what that's the
different.
only reason that they were able to justify a remake like this is because it was one of those ones where they overdid it. Like, they didn't use the power of current gen to make all the changes they made. They just made blatant changes.
Yeah, everything's different.
And the only power they're using is, you know, some of the under the hood stuff to make, you know, lighting better or this or that. But like the texture changes, no, that was just them going, well, this is going to be a tough sell. We got to change something major, boys. How about we change all the faces? Yeah, that works.
They changed, like, all the lighting is completely
Use AI
everywhere
to do it.
It's just...
Yeah. Let's see if we can take a look now that it's been out now. So let's say...
Until Dawn comparisons. I don't know.
That's the one I want. That's the one I want. Oh, look at this guy. What's up, gamers?
He looks mad. He looks terminally depressed.
Where's fucking Spotify?
I don't know. You look for it.
It is. All right, let's take a look. Lighting.
Wow, they really changed the entire visual look of this game.
Oh my God, they did. Holy shit. Look at that.
It's different.
I mean, honestly, it's harder to tell in that one because the first one, definitely the new shit looked better because that looks dated as fuck. Now that looks pretty cool. That reminds me of like, you know, the game and shit you're seeing now. Wait, this one was a little tougher for me though because it's definitely super nighttime.
Changes the entire ambience of the whole scene.
Yeah, this here. Yeah, dated, but this looks better than that last little shit set piece we saw. And I like it that it's dark and night. That almost looks like moonlight, but maybe it's not. Maybe it is sunny. Yeah.
Yeah, there's just a drastic difference in lighting and everything. Like,
I told you, man, when they came and said, hey, we're going to have you guys do a remaster.
well, we better change everything.
And the team was like, what?
Why?
Why? Our game looks great for its time. Yeah, people saw that and go, what in the AI?
I don't know. I like the first one better.
Yeah.
I even like the darker, bluer lighting.
I mean, it kind of fit the tone of the game. It's too warm now.
It's totally different.
I like that. I like the new stuff. It's fucking too dark over here, and yeah, I like this. This is a good use of new lighting. It doesn't change, you know, it's completely dynamic, but it looks more immersive, more realistic. But they could have done better on this one, I think. We were that good in this time of gaming.
Yeah.
Where the lighting in there could have been a little more realistic.
It's a bit too dark.
Yeah, those lights don't make sense. Okay, this is a good comparison now. It's actually fucking dark in this one, too. And I don't mind this. I wonder what our quality is. Oh, shit, we can go all the way up. There you go. What the fuck, man? That changed the whole just...
Everything's different.
Like, yeah.
That's a different lady.
Yeah, it is. Her eye shape's like different.
Yeah.
And her chin. Yeah.
That's a different lady.
She's got like a longer face too, and
yeah. What?
What? That's worse.
That's worse. See, this is the kind of shit you see with remakes.
Like, look at that. It's like all we needed to do was raise the resolution on that.
Yeah.
But no, they made them these fucking PS2 blocks.
You see a lot of just tone deaf shit in these remakes sometimes.
Because they think it looks cool now that we've smoothed them all out. And it's like, no, they look like dated now. Like, there's certain stuff that this side did better. I don't know. I wish they would have done the same. Because I have seen it kind of the same lighting kind of night. I wish they would have done that here. It looks like it's fucking daytime here.
Yeah.
Which maybe it is. Maybe they made the whole... That was one of the changes they made in this area. Is it's daylight when you're at this point. Because that doesn't look like nighttime. I've seen nighttime in this game already. They showed it to us a little.
Yeah, this is more like a...
Like they made it fucking
kind of
daytime in this part of the story now.
Yeah. That's just how it is now.
Which sucks. Because look at this. This is spooky. Yeah, see, that's a good example. I wish it was snowy.
It's less spooky. Look
they got
at
rid
the
of the
moving trees.
They got rid of all the blowing snow. Look at that.
The trees.
Look at how cool this snow is.
Yeah.
And bro, those trees are holding still.
I know.
Wow. Yeah, that other part where it's totally different. It's daytime. They made it daytime during that part of the story. It's not like crazy bright, totally game-changing moonlight. Okay, that's fine. Whatever. I'm cool with that. That's basically updating textures to properly. The TV's a little cooler on the left side.
Yeah. Whole game's cooler on the left side.
But I like that desk on the right side. Looks good. That keyboard looks exactly the same. Good job. Where's her laptop? She didn't have a laptop plugged into desk speakers in this game.
The note's different.
Whoa, they made our dude grayer. Look at this.
He looks different. He looks more like he does now. They didn't need to age him up.
That's crazy. They aged him up.
They made Pete look more like old Pete.
And he's got a more dated, grayer version of that sweater on. His head moved a little different when he was in that part back. Weird. Yeah, so this is the comparisons of Until Dawn and Until Dawn Remake. And this is a game that, yeah, there's a level of replayability. These games basically act like kind of a horror movie where there's a group of people and you can make some decisions and people can die, but people could also live in a playthrough. So if you're an achievement hunter, it's definitely they get you on the replay value there, because you got to do a bunch of different types of outcomes to get all the achievements and shit like that. But yeah, I don't think it's a game people sat around and played. I know this game has a very small, loyal, like, we love it and talk about it, and I go back and play it from time to time. But you know what? I think we found them. And we put a number on that loyal group.
That's the total. Right there. I want to check it out on PC.
I don't think this is one where you got a $10 upgrade, was it?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. I think this was a full price deal no matter how you cut it. Maybe not.
I got to see.
Maybe it did. Until Dawn doesn't have a $10 upgrade. Nope. There you go. So I didn't think so, because they're not calling it Until Dawn Remastered, are they? They're just calling it Until Dawn?
Until Dawn. Rebuilt and rehanced for PS5. It's just called Until Dawn.
Yep. So it's just a re-release of the game, not
That's
under the
how they
remastered
getcha.
titled. So yeah, that's a full price game for everybody. They've delisted.
Horizon Zero Dawn.
Did they delist this? No, the other one wasn't on PC.
Oh.
The original for Until Dawn. Sorry.
No.
But Horizon Zero Dawn got delisted. I have that, I think I have that. I don't know if I got it free on Epic. I don't think I did. But yeah, so I have a delisted game because they're going to turn around and resell it to you. Because now we're to the point where a remaster on PlayStation is going to be better than the original. Because of where we were right now is we were getting games that weren't on PC, and we were getting them day and day on the remaster for PS5. Like Last of Us Part whatever, whichever one's on PC that I have.
Yeah.
Forbidden West. When did that come out? That didn't get remastered yet.
No, it hasn't been remastered yet. But the first one is.
Yeah, but we're kind of like past a certain amount of time now that they can basically be like, well, we're going to delist it because now PC needs the remaster that we're releasing as well. So, fucking crazy, man. That's nuts. And the PC version of Horizon Zero Dawn blows the PlayStation version out of the fucking water.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, but they're going to make her face look different, so we got to release that on PC as a new game. And there'll be no upgrade. There will be no upgrade on PC like there is on console. I don't think.
I don't think so.
That's nutty. That's nutty.
I mean, they pulled the game. You can't buy it anymore, so I don't think there's going to be any upgrade.
Let's see.
I
No.
don't give a fuck about Lego Horizon. But I would like Playground Games to actually make a Hot Wheels game.
Maybe it is going to be.
Is
if
it?
you have it in your library.
PC players.
Oh,
won't
wait.
get the $10 upgrade.
Oh, no? Huh? Yeah, I mean, I never heard of that. So, yeah, they're delisting the game on PC. And then, yeah, if you own it, there's no upgrade path on PC for this. It's
Buy
a
it again.
PlayStation thing. Because that's that. They need to recoup some money.
Oh, by the way, you're gonna sign in. You're gonna sign into PSN when you play this.
Yeah. It's wild. So, there you go. There you go. What else do we got here? Halo Infinite is getting a third-person mode, huh?
Yep.
That's
They're doing it. Some people are like, "Wow, okay."
interesting.
Yeah.
All right. Okay. Let's take a little peek.
Like every day we move closer and closer to Gears. And this is how Halo picks up PlayStation gamers.
Wow. Huh.
There's some neat. Oh, it looks like you can go first person or third person depending on the pickup. That would be nice.
What do you mean? He was ADSing when he's in first person.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, when you ADS with a gun with a scope, that's when you'll be in first person.
Might be cool to have settings like that for different things, though.
I mean, this game's got a lot of little goofy settings, so yeah, I wonder if they will allow you to like turn that off if you want to remain in third person even with a scope.
Because if I pick up an impact hammer, it would be nice to be third person by default.
Well, that hammer he's carrying,
Yeah.
that'll be a third person only. That won't put you in first person
What do you?
unless you can ADS with
You
it.
play first person in Halo with that weapon normally. It would be cool. As like
You play first person in Halo every minute you play Halo.
Yeah.
That's not
But it would be
any
cool.
other game that's ever. That's
Yeah.
you haven't played a lot of games that like go third person and have weapons, but were meant for first person. I can tell because you don't
there's a
understand what
few.
I'm saying. Basically, that hammer would have never been a first person weapon in this mode. What is going to be first person is when you're aiming with a gun that has a
I know what you
reticle.
mean.
That's the only
I
time
know what you mean.
that you're going to see
Yeah.
that. So that hammer, yeah.
I want a setting. It would be cool if we can just.
I
switch
doubt
between
you'll
first
get.
and
I
third.
doubt you'll get that setting for a type of weapon like that.
That would be neat
for
though.
this mode. I think
That's
that's
what
a
I
little
want.
too much.
Yeah.
Because what they're going to deliver you here is a third-person mode,
Yeah, it's not going to be
and
first.
they
and
want
third.
everybody playing on the same table. They don't want first-person
Yeah.
people going, "Well, I play with this hammer all the time. You ain't going to take away my first person." No, you get first person when you aim through a scope. That's it. I bet that's going to be the case here. That makes
Probably.
sense.
Yeah. It would be cool if they could make it some. I don't know if it would work that way.
I don't
for
think it would.
gameplay.
I don't think it would maintain a player base if too many people could take away all portions of the third-person aspect and remain first-person.
Yeah. Well, there are some benefits to being in a third-person mode that you don't get in first-person, like seeing dudes around you when you got the impact hammer.
Yep.
So there's a definite gameplay advantage depending on the things that you have.
It's gonna be neat to see how this mode performs for Halo. At this point, you know, I see what they're doing. Anybody else want to come play? Hey, been a while since we had a bunch of new players. We got a third-person mode. Come check it out.
And didn't we just hear something about how they some of the news leaked about how they had a battle royale mode and they canceled it?
Yeah, there was never any credible sources behind that.
I guess some of the information actually came. Let's
Okay. Yeah. I remember when that came out as they were talking about how they canceled it, but I was like, I'd also heard that you know, it was literally the extent of an idea that, you know, was tossed around once and like they just never
I heard it was being worked on by a whole different team. Like Creative Assembly had a hold of it and shit.
Yeah. I don't know. I heard some of that stuff was a little embellished and that it wasn't that deep. Too.
What is this? Oh, I don't know if these aren't screenshots of that. I don't think. Tatanka was what it was called.
Oh, Tatanka. Yeah, I don't know if that got as far as anyone thought. Like, basically what I gathered at the end is no meaningful work had ever been done on a BR. before it got canceled. If it, was going to be a thing, no meaningful work got done.
It sounds like, according to this anyway, they got internal playtests going actually already. But
The internal playtest is the
and it moved to a
extent
different
of
name, and then it
basically
stopped.
playing a version of what that modder made in like 3 days.
This is. Yeah, I don't know where this is.
The extent of that BR we did get is probably to what playtests got. Let's toy around and see what we can build over the week. Okay, let's play it. All right. Yeah, this is about as boring as that mod that dude's gonna make in 6 months.
It would tie
Fuck
into
it.
the campaign narrative. What the? I don't know.
Where are you getting this news from?
Some article I found this on Reddit.
It sounds like wishful thinking.
Yeah. GameDreams.com.
Oh.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yes. Yeah, no, but when that came out, I heard a lot of stuff that basically someone from internal did make a comment and basically said no meaningful work has been done on a BR. We do not have plans to move forward making a BR, and stop asking.
Yeah.
Get ready for Creation Kit.
Play your BR there.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that seems crazy that you're seeing all that because, I remember there was a slight internal statement from someone that just said no meaningful work was ever done. It didn't get past much.
Yeah, this is. I guess this guy on a certain YouTube channel spoke to a former Halo dev, and that's where all this information came from. But
Former.
Well, everyone's a former Halo dev. There's like 25 teams that worked on that fucking game.
He thought he was working on something meaningful.
Yeah. Canceled.
It's got to be a slap in the face when somebody who still works there said months ago that there wasn't any meaningful work going on.
Oh,
What was I doing? My work mattered.
Your work is shelved internally. There's a lot of actual games that have never come out that have definitely been shelved.
I don't think I've ever seen anything cool from the mod creation tools that they have, though. Like, I get on there and I'm like,
I don't really dick around in there much.
you don't log in for 6 months and then you go in there and look and it's the same 4 things in the most played. Yeah, I just don't feel like I've seen anything ever cool come from their mod tools. It's like, wow, someone really did something here. Everyone's talking about this.
Well, all the people that would have created it are already gone. They left the game before the mod tools
Well, I
hit.
mean, I didn't even see it on the last game that was more popular.
Yeah.
I was always like, oh, cool, Halo's going to have modded content. And I'd get in there and check it out. I'm like, this shit's fucking, I don't know. It just feels like shittier than the real game. That's it.
That's a lot of mod stuff.
Yeah, but it's fucking Halo. I would expect to see something cool on the top most played list. Yeah.
Oh, well.
At least it's not like a lot of games where it's just like glitches to get like trophies and achievements and shit. That shit's boring when you play a game that has modded content and it's all
10,000 XP.
Oh,
easy.
like how Forza gets really fast.
1 million credits easy.
Yeah, and it's not easy.
Good luck.
Yeah, I feel like one time we should just scramble to get a track up that says that as the title. And it's just a little track, and it doesn't. But just see how many people just flock to it and try.
You know that people do that already.
Yeah, because it's like, how do you tell people? I guess there's like certain. I guess you got to read something because there's certain tactics that you use to do these, and a lot of them are the same. So, as a new player, you don't know what 1,000 credits easy means. You don't even begin to know how to do that. It's not just finish the race. You got to do a bunch of wacky shit. You got to do something wacky, and have like a certain build of car, and do something. So like, I mean, as me, I've never researched that because I don't care. I'm not gonna. I'll earn my credits the slow way. It's Forza Horizon.
You're gonna get them.
Yeah,
they're just gonna. You're swimming in them.
Don't you worry. After I play this game for 210 hours, I'll have all the credits I don't know what to do with anymore. I'll be fine. It'll feel like I'm always at 12 million credits, even though I go through stages of not buying cars, playing a bunch of races. Every time I look up there, I'm like 12.8 credits.
Yep, that's how it is for me too.
You're just always
under 15 million.
You're always at a certain amount of credits. Yeah.
I will buy cars, build them,
and
decorate them, and give them away.
And you come back and you have 26 ultimate wheel spins.
Yeah. I just get all this shit.
And you get 9.3 million credits back. of the 10.1 you spent,
Yeah, it's great.
and you're back where you were.
I hit the 500K twice. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, buddy.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Oh, and I got a car I didn't have before.
Yeah, I don't need goofy fucking custom tracks where I have to do gimmicks to get credits in that game. Like
Giveaway cars, man. I got all these monies, and I got like fun things I can do. Why not?
there's nothing in that game I can't buy.
Yeah. There's like a couple of cars that are like 20, 30 million credits.
I think at this point I probably have that.
But you've probably gotten them on wheel spins.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
And I could sell enough fucking duplicate shit
Mm-hmm.
to get anything I wanted in that game.
Yeah, you have all the expensive cars. You get them as you play.
Yeah, and you go to auction house and you can get shit cheaper sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Like millions cheaper.
I got 3 MT900Ss for like pennies on the dollar.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts. I think that's it for our news tonight.
That is.
We're going to take a break, and then who knows what we're going to do when we come back. We will decide when we get back in here with you.
We'll play something.
What we're going to play tonight.
Yeah.
Looks like Twitter's checking in tonight. I saw we have probably about half the viewers that you see on the screen there
Ooh.
recorded on over here. And
Okay.
there's more actually there. Twitter always coming in with some views.
Love Twitter.
Love you guys. I wonder if people are watching us on that app. I guess there's a beta app on like Google TVs to watch Twitter streams like ours and many more. So
I thought it was pronounced X.
X. Who cares? Everyone calls it Twitter.
It's X.
And
and
Elon
Twitter.
probably even calls it Twitter from sometimes.
Accidentally calls it Twitter.
Accidentally calls it Twitter.
I've been hearing more people call it X though now. It's weird.
Yeah, I mean it's gonna happen
Uh-huh.
at some point. You got to think about that. It's like Twitter. At some point, I'll start saying X. It's gonna take the next stage of X to do it. I think whatever Elon has planned for X to be, that big thing that he had imagined.
Yeah. Well, I say X now.
Yeah. Well,
I got on when it was
not
X, though.
You're not a Twitter user.
Yeah. I've had a Twitter thing that I never used.
Yeah.
And now
I've been here since before you were born.
I'm on X.
DannyHyphen's 14.
No. Not 14.
15.
Plus 15 plus more.
No, I'm talking about you have to be as old as Twitter or younger.
I have to be as old as
I
Twitter.
think Twitter came around, 2009, 2010, 2009? Maybe 2008? Maybe 2007. Maybe I'm crazy. I think I came to Twitter like a couple years late.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2006.
Okay, yeah, and I joined Twitter in 2009.
Yeah. That's about when I got my first Twitter account.
But I stuck around.
Yeah. I just fell off.
Never left.
Immediately.
Never left. Always been here.
Yep.
All right, stick around, everybody. It is the RussFactor Show. DannyHyphen, our favorite segment of the show. Pick a number between 1017 and 1104.
1084.
1084. All right. Stick around, everybody. It's the RussFactor Show. We will be right back. Welcome back to the show.
Oh.
Yeah. Got myself another tasty libation. Did you get yourself another drink? You better get you one. Huh? Yeah, that works.
It is cat food after all.
Hi.
What?
Wonder what we're gonna play tonight. I don't want to play. I said we were gonna do superhero games back when we got back from our vacay.
You did say that.
And,
We'd be starting PS1 if that was the case.
Yeah, and then we'll weasel around with that as we enter our long set of shows without interruption for you. We can do all sorts of shit tonight, though. We got Steam games. I gotta be careful with Steam games, I guess. It's good to prep those in advance, so we don't make all the screens flash and
Yeah, sometimes we can really screw that up.
whatnot. But yeah, I mean, we got all sorts of. We could play some other random like PS2 games.
Okay. What have you got for us? Sound like you were hitting buttons on the board, but it wasn't happening.
What's update?
Oh man,
I'm ballsy.
that's a ballsy move.
Hey, there we go. There we go. It's always a gamble on whether or not it's an update that requires you to rescan your library or not. Every now and then it's an update that'll clear all your save states.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
Gotta love those. That's like updating the Xbox version every time.
I don't really, for that reason alone, I don't really utilize save states on the PlayStation 2 one.
Yeah.
I use just actual hard saves on memory cards.
Yeah, I pretty much do that too, just out of habit.
Yeah, I
really
save
bother
state
save
shit
state.
on like my PS1 emulator and
Yeah.
shit, things like that. Of course, the older games and things, I'll do that.
Yeah.
But PS2 is one where I've dealt with this emulator long enough to know that we get nightly fucking builds. And every few months, one of them is back up your shit because this is going to kill every save state that you have.
Too bad.
Oh, bye-bye. And I think that, like, even if you tried to bring them over, it just wouldn't work anymore. It's like it kills them because of a compatibility issue.
Oh,
Or
weird.
like an update they made to
There's
make
nothing
shit
you can
better.
do about it either, huh?
Yeah.
Damn.
So
Can't
it
even
doesn't
listen to it.
happen often, but usually there's a update like once a year that will warn you before you go that that's what it's gonna do. The one that clears my library and rescans the whole thing, that I don't get warned about that. That's also rare, but it pops up every now and then.
It happens.
Nobody's expecting people to have as many games as we do backed up. I don't think. Oh, some PS2, DannyHyphen. Oh, what do you want to try?
I don't know. What haven't we tried? That's like super neat or wacky.
Billy the Wizard.
Oh God.
His name's Billy. He's a wizard. Let's see. Bode Miller Alpine Skiing.
That doesn't sound fun.
No?
No.
You don't want to try the skiing game for everybody?
You can try a skiing game.
This is
from
more up
everybody.
your alley. You like snow games.
I like snowboarding.
I hate anything
games.
to do with snow in a video game.
Even snowboarding?
It reminds me too much of Call of Duty snow maps.
Oh.
And you remember how I act about Call of Duty snow maps?
Get all fierce.
I'm like, this is a fucking snow map. I hate snow maps.
I hate snow maps.
I hate snow maps.
Yeah. You and that Vanguard snow map.
You want to play Boogie?
No.
You want to play the Bouncer?
Isn't that like a shitty, weird RPG beat 'em up?
Oh, let's give it a try, Denny. I'm gonna have you start us off tonight.
I don't think I've ever actually sat down and played the Bouncer all that much.
Let's hold on, let me get in here and kick
I don't
that
even
down
remember.
just an inch. Little square game, little square soft.
Dream Factory. They made other things.
Boy, look at this.
Nice mouse cursor, bro.
There you go.
This looks intense.
Put it right where you like it.
It's like a cursor.
A precursor. I like this intro.
This looks like weird Final Fantasy VIII. I heard this game isn't very long. I guess I'm that guy. I'm the guy that looks like Sora from Kingdom Hearts.
All right. What are you going to do with that?
I think I'm going to hit a button.
Bouncer.
I didn't want to go through the whole cutscene.
The bouncer.
There's a versus mode. Bro. There's a versus mode.
Try the
Story mode real quick, and then we'll try it. I want to edit a voice effect.
All right, new game.
I don't think we need this big monster pad anymore.
So let's edit this.
DFBC.
Level. No, that doesn't do nothing.
Mikado, the company heading the International Space Project, announced the launch of an additional solar power generator satellite.
Shit.
The announcement comes as a surprise to many. So what exactly is a solar power generator satellite?
Good question.
Well, we've prepared some diagrams, so let's take a look.
Wow, informative news.
This. Oh, shit. Guess who's back?
Doug.
This is the RussFactor Show.
Mr. Collins,
This.
where were you?
I'm back. Hi, everybody.
You better save that.
Hey.
Now I got a Doug Collins button. Welcome back.
We need such a costly energy program during this time of recession.
Maybe he doesn't need a giant echo.
You can turn the echo down a little bit.
While the Mikado Corporation is in charge of a major internationally funded public project, no details about the launch.
This is wild.
Echo.
Echo.
Oh, that's not even on. It's all reverb. Okay. Oh, here we go. I can just turn this down.
Oh, we're gonna eliminate the target.
This.
They beat us to it?
This. That's kind of good.
All right.
This was far too much. But this is a lot better.
You sound like you're gonna announce for a wrestling or
If I turn it off completely, I just sound like this. Maybe a little echo. Just a little bit.
yeah, it's better with the echo.
There we go.
Cool. All right. Sorry about that. I just didn't want that monster button on my board anymore. I had no use to be deep monster.
But I have a little more use for this voice. It's familiar.
I've heard it before.
Yes, you have.
I've heard it for years.
DannyHyphen's playing a video game on the
Playing?
RussFactor Show.
There are these metal dudes that fell out of the sky head first
He's watching the opening credits.
to the bouncer.
What the fuck? Okay. It's pretty good looking cutscenes.
Yeah, this is like 2000.
Wow.
This was Square Soft.
They knew how to handle the hardware.
Well, they were just starting. This actually wasn't. This is like a side team. This is someone else.
Well, it looks like they've done a good job.
Yeah,
with
I don't know
these-
who did these cutscenes.
with these
Probably
pre-rendered
Squaresoft.
cutscenes.
I think SquareSoft's team did this.
Yeah, I
cutscene.
would assume these are in-house. That they have an in-house cutscene team.
Full motion video director.
Yeah.
We're walking really silly.
That's kind of that's someone who worked on this kind of shit in the game.
This reminds me of the Final Fantasy VIII cutscenes a little.
This is decent.
Oh, I'm so happy we have this.
He has horns in his head. And a Paul Phoenix style biker jacket.
Oh.
Sorry, ladies and gentlemen. It's been a while since my old friend Doug's have been around.
Yeah.
What's with the sour face? You're
I'm back.
Sorry. Just do it.
This is Radio Xeno.
No Cactuars patch. Holy shit.
Giant Media Empire presents. This has been a Giant Media Empire production.
This is gonna be the
Thanks
whole
for
show.
listening. You're awesome.
The whole show is going to be Doug Collins.
Doug Collins.
Now, this is the pitch and voice that I used when I had like imaging and liners for endeavors ranging all the way back to fucking 2009. And it's we gave him a name. His name was Doug Collins, and it was just me.
With this effect on, saying things.
He's been waiting for you. Hurry up.
The Russ Factor Show.
Just different enough.
The Russ Factor Show takes a trip back to 2002.
And then we'd play a prank call
Busy, Co.
that I had
Not
archived.
doing anything means the bar's doing just fine, right, Sion?
Hey, is that Steve Blum? There's our main
morning.
character.
Hey, you're the Final Fantasy guy with different color hair.
Yeah, he looks like Sora.
Where were you? You're late.
Well,
Uh-huh.
My birthday?
Sion, it's your shift.
Sion, it's your shift.
Yeah, I know.
I know. Let me get up. Let me quit talking to this girl.
Think of it. It was exactly 1 year ago today you first came to this bar and started that giant brawl fest.
Just a week away from my birthday then, too. Because exactly 1 year ago today. Don't forget your necklace I just stole off your damn neck. Oh, wait.
What's this?
It's the other piece of that goddamn bondage clip you got hanging off your neck, bud. Take the hint, bitch.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I get to choose.
Oh, you get to
dudes?
be any of these bozos. Which one are you going to be?
I'll be Sora here.
Okay.
I mean Sion.
Get back, Dominique!
Here's gameplay.
Sion!
Is that like Leon?
Sure.
Oh, it is like a RPG beat 'em up. This is where the gameplay took a instant massive. What do you think of this gameplay?
Honestly, it looks like a Dreamcast game.
Well, I mean that's fine.
Yeah.
Same time.
Yeah. That just means it was doing nothing really exciting or different.
Yeah.
Dude, you take too many hits.
Are you ready?
Okay, just walk.
Hey, come on!
Hey, come on! I got kicked. Ooh, nice. Ooh, camera's bouncy.
Bouncy camera. I gotta grab a drink.
I like the jams.
They're your kind of jams.
Yeah. Piano shit. Jazz. Music.
This is what I imagine DannyHyphen has cranked all the way up to 40 in his car on his quiet drives.
Not quite. Oh, what do I put my points into? I have not enough for anything. Got it. Nope. Okay. Sure, I'll save. Stuff it on into slot 1. That didn't sound right. Maybe I shouldn't have said that. Let's see here. I have bounced up.
Dominique!
He's got the Nelly bandage. Or is it the Ryo Hazuki bandage? I don't know what came first. Wow. Well, she's gone. Looks mad, but also kind of like excited. Now he's mad. The bouncer. That's how the game begins. That's how you become the bouncer.
Who are they?
They were from Mikado.
Huh. You're awfully well informed.
It's like late 90s anime all over again.
Whoa, hang on. I've got connections. Let me look into it first.
You just called 911? What did you do?
I need you to check on something for me. Yeah, I need to get into Mikado fast. Look, I'm in a hurry. Yeah, thanks.
There's cutscenes in the game.
Great. What time?
Jeez.
Well, wasn't enough for another one?
There's still some in there you could have put in there.
There's a special train at the central station that's headed for Mikado
Cool.
in half an hour.
Way to go, Spike.
Let's go then. We don't have much time.
That dude is wearing way too many chains.
Looks like he's got a heart after all, especially when it comes to her.
No kidding.
Yeah, whatever. Moving on.
Moving on.
So this is the bouncer. Do you find yourself playing this soon?
Dookie. When did Dookie come in?
He came in a bit ago. I mentioned him, and you're like, oh, you probably been thinking like Dookie, like poo-poo. But no, the real deal Dookie.
See? Yeah, you gotta be more descriptive.
He's close to that number, though. Did you see?
69.
He'll almost be nice.
We'll have to take a screenshot of that and make it the banner of the channel once he hits it. Yeah, once Dookie hits 69 month streak, we'll make that the banner of the channel for a whole month.
So it's not the bouncer, it's the bouncers.
Plural. The combat seems to be a little janky.
Because it is. And
This ain't
enemies
no Yakuza.
Oh no. I'd rather be playing that on the PS2. And it is on PS2. Starring Michael Madsen.
I play a PS2 game on my my short trips to Vegas and my long trips. I play Test Drive Unlimited.
Yeah, that's a game.
It reminds me of Forza Horizon 1.
Yeah.
Just in the car play, and you know
It
you're
was an interesting game, and people look really fondly back on it.
yeah, and you're stifled to the map except for you can drive to that golf course.
I remember the 360 one is the one you wanted to play, though.
Yeah, the one on PS2.
It's a bit rough and tumble, but it's fun.
Yeah, it's great. I play it on my phone with my backbone controller on the plane. Get a few races. Got a career going. And
Yeah.
every time I hop on, I just boot some fucking music on Spotify and go do a couple races.
Yeah.
So it's one of my passive games that I keep on my phone to be able to play when I'm on the go. Cause yeah, it's very reminiscent to me of early Forza Horizon and the way the cars handle. I might check it out for a little bit tonight. Yeah, how about that? Show you. I don't have my save on there, but doesn't matter.
I remember that was one game. That was one game that
We've wasted enough time
I think
on
it took a
them.
bit to get working right on older versions of it.
Yeah, but yeah, it's a great phone. It's a great game to have on the phone. If you got a little cell phone controller to play, runs pretty good.
I think I'm done playing the bouncer.
All right, I'll play a little of that test drive for everybody.
All right. I don't want to play this. There's a cat there.
You recognize that Black Panther?
Yeah, he's a friend of mine. We go.
Oh yeah, it does that.
We go
doesn't it?
farther back than your hairline, sir.
Here's this.
All right.
And then you got to restart it again.
Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Yeah.
Test drive off-road wide open.
You want to try that one?
Maybe later.
Okay.
I don't know. It's got licensed music, just like the other.
Well, I
test drive
turned them
games.
down. We're gonna play our own music.
Good.
Just like I do on the airplane.
Yeah, it's got like Metallica.
Yeah, we'll turn that down when you want to play that.
60 hertz.
I'd turn on lossless scaling, but I think it fucks with the streaming encoder, so we ain't gonna do that.
Oh,
but
boy.
This is a game that, on my PC, man, you get lossless scaling from Steam. You have access to that now, and I don't think it's one of those things that really, like, even if we happen to be using it at the same time,
Really?
I don't think it matters because it's an app from Steam, so you don't have to log in and have Steam open when you run it.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll look at it.
you should grab it, man, because like I said, I'm playing the 360 version of Forza Horizon 2 that's locked at 30 FPS. With lossless scaling, it is a flawless 60 FPS.
Neat.
Yeah. The only thing is, I think it's already off in the Tommel. You just have to have VSync and disabled. But I think it's already disabled in the Canary version of PC Tommel.
Oh, okay. So it's already
Yeah.
patched in or whatever.
No, it might be because I replaced my Tommel with one that I think I could have done it myself. It was just somebody put it up there with good settings for Forza Horizon 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm only really playing one game on Canary right now, and that's Importuner Challenge.
You should pop that on your computer and use lossless scaling with it and see what you think.
All right.
Yeah, I think you'd be happy because it's gonna double your frame rate.
That'd be fun.
Yep. So whatever your frame rate is, 60 or 30 in that game.
Oh, it's 30 in that game.
Oh, it'll be 60.
Okay.
And if it's 60, it'll be 120.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
All right.
And if it's a PAL game, it'll be 100 or 110.
Just weird.
Or 100 and whatever, you know.
Hmm.
Yeah, 50 and yeah, 110. Right? Yeah.
90? No.
10 hertz lower.
100.
Yeah. Yeah. So this is one of my favorite little games, Test Drive Unlimited. I play this on the plane, like I said, on my phone.
I'm a big test drive guy in general. Now, most of the test drive I played was PlayStation test drive, so it's all Accolade and whatever crap that they were slinging.
Yeah.
I did go back and play the old test drives, like on PC, and they're tough to go back to. But man,
Oh, this is a game franchise that, going back.
it's
going
a
back
game
is-
franchise that changed significantly because test drive was actually more about like driving the car and not necessarily just racing, more just driving the car. And then like when Accolade, I guess, took over the franchise or whatever the hell, and then they got different people on board. They farmed it out to another studio. Like Test Drive 4 is a completely different kind of game. It's an arcade racer.
Yeah.
Um,
I mean, it makes sense, though. If that was kind of their plan, was Test Drive over the time was literally going to drastically change to kind of, test out, making a mark in trends.
yeah. Well, you know who's responsible for Test Drive?
Who?
Don Matrick.
Who? Oh, okay. Who's that?
Xbox guy, the guy that fucking connected and did TV, that guy.
Oh.
Don Matrick.
There you go.
He also is responsible for Road and Track Presents The Need for Speed.
Road and Track.
So yeah, he's responsible for 2 legendary gaming franchises. Such a neat game.
I think we'll do that one. No. I think we're going to do that one.
I mean,
Yeah.
everybody level 4 GT.
Well, I mean, it's the best stats.
Just spend the big bucks.
I got all the credits in the world. All right, once we get in here, I'm going to disable the... Look at those mind's eye versions reflections.
I love the just gray texture on the ground. It's just a gray texture.
Loading the options menu. That's when you know the options menu is going to be good. There we go.
Your itinerary is being recalculated.
See, this reminds me of like a broke dick PS2 version of Forza Horizon.
Yeah. It's kind of sort of what it is.
Next intersection, turn right.
And the old lady's yapping at me in the GPS like I like to have in all my Forza Horizons.
God, you love that.
Yeah, and she's doing it in this. That's why, reminds me of that. It's like primitive Forza Horizon. It's like the Dreamcast of Forza Horizon's Xbox products.
I guess.
Dreamcast to me is a primitive Xbox.
Yeah.
Powered by Microsoft CE.
I mean, Dreamcast or Xbox owes a lot of success to games that never came out on Dreamcast.
Turn right.
Turn right, bonk.
How come I can't restart this fucking race?
You can. You go down. Oh, you can't.
What? Are you kidding? Is
They
it because
just
it's
said,
the first race?
Get good, yeah. Don't worry, you'll win.
At the next
Slow down.
intersection, turn right.
Am I hitting the wrong button?
I don't know.
Both buttons do it.
At the next
I didn't know if I was supposed to hit B or X, but both seem to be
turn right.
doing it.
Figure one's just like a handbrake and one's the brake. I guess you'll never know until the race is over.
At the next intersection, turn left.
Look at that. See? You're second place.
I turned the music down in this game, but it's fucking playing music.
I know.
It's kind of a dope jam, though. And the little bleed over from the dope song that I'm playing kind of makes it sound even cooler.
You gotta beat him. Pass him. Pass him. Stop running into his ass. Go. Stop running into him.
I can't.
Yes, you could.
No, I couldn't. They made it so I couldn't.
Loading.
Your itinerary is being recalculated.
I gotta get in there and see what's going on. Why'd it play the dang music? Radio. Okay, audio. Music volume.
You didn't hit OK. Press X.
The X button's in the wrong spot on PlayStation.
Oh, yeah. I guess that's true.
Okay, it saves that time. Let's turn on that surround sound, huh?
I guess. Please wait.
Your itinerary is being recalculated.
Oh,
Turn
yeah.
left.
Leaps and bounds better. It's like Dolby Atmos in my ears now. Wouldn't you agree?
It certainly sounds like audio. There we go.
You like that?
That was cute. Use these buttons to look left and right.
I don't know if I'm allowed to say that word on the air. The setting that I'm messing with.
What's it called?
Slope.
What's the setting?
Am I allowed to say that?
You explain what setting it is. I'll go to that dealership and buy a car before your time runs out.
You have reached your destination.
Press triangle to enter. You gotta back up now. Now press triangle.
You know what's bothering me?
What?
You can't change the controls. I think I hard-coded them for this game on on my phone. So they're actually the triggers.
Back up and press triangle.
Why can't I pull into the dealership?
I know, it's weird.
Trying to pull into the Ford dealership, even though I don't want to fucking
Press triangle.
Ford. Oh,
You have to enter the dealership by pressing triangle.
this game's stupid. I'm never gonna play it again. I'm deleting it off my phone tonight.
No, you're not. Don't lie.
Nah, this is my trippy game. This is like my passive game that I play on all my trips.
No.
On the plane.
Select a car to buy. Too
This one
expensive
looks
for you. Too much for you.
Ooh. 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 Can I buy that? No, that's 1,000,000 credits.
You can only buy the Mustang right now if you wanted a Mustang. There's other dealerships and you can buy other cars.
I don't want to buy this car.
I wouldn't buy it either.
Should we head down to this one before we...
Saturn Sky Roadster? Is that
Ooh,
what
we
you
can
want?
go buy Saturns?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, let's go buy a Saturn.
Itinerary is being
You want to go buy a Saturn?
Let's go buy a Saturn.
This so reminds me of just like some primitive ass Forza Horizon shit, though.
Yeah.
Please tune in. Please tune in. Please tune in.
The Russ Factor Show.
Don't pull into the dealership.
Press triangle.
Please tune in.
Please tune in. Please tune in. The Russ Factor Show.
Time to buy the only car in this entire place.
I love this song. Yeah, this car looks like shit. Let's buy it.
You sure?
Yeah.
So you don't want to look at another dealership?
Nah. Get a blue one. Fuck yeah.
That's what I want, DannyHyphen.
All right.
Your itinerary is being recalculated.
Saturn. R.I.P.
It's like their swan song right there. It was a fucking Pontiac Solstice.
Gone too soon.
Yeah.
Follow the blue line.
Guess so.
What's the pink line?
I don't remember.
Miles away.
Probably just roads.
Fuck out of my way. Please tune in.
Your destination is 1.5 miles away.
Turn. It's got super handling.
Yeah, it does.
So feel free to gun it and make weird turns.
Oh yeah, I can do all sorts of weird shit here.
Your destination is 1 mile away.
Like normally this would like spin you out in a car.
Hmm.
Not this a bad boy. Not this a bad boy. Get the fuck out of the way. Get the fuck out of the way. Get the...
You could have turned.
I had to prove a point to him.
Your destination is
Teach him a
half
lesson.
mile away.
Give him what for?
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn right.
Realtor.
What am I buying now? A house?
Guess so.
I don't remember this shit. I got through this shit like on my first plane ride. And I was like drinking like 4 drinks that plane too. That was the time I fucking like got toasty as shit off. I had like 3 drinks in the matter of a 45-minute flight because I ordered 2 at once and then they came back around and gave me 1 more.
Dang.
Wapu Village, huh?
What else is there?
Milli Vanilli Heaven.
Ditch house. Well, it looks like you're getting the first option.
Yeah, we're gonna go live in Wapu Village. It's kind of our place.
Your
Yeah.
itinerary is being recalculated.
Time to settle in. Look at this in-car view.
Your destination is a half
Thinking
a
it's
mile
Project
away.
Gotham or some shit.
At the next intersection, turn right. Turn right.
You're a safe driver. Why a lie? Why I lie? I don't know. Beep. You stop really fast.
Pulling on in. That's a nice little hut that I got. Wouldn't you say? I can hold 4 cars in this hut.
Yep. It's a good hut.
Nice little glass house over there.
Now you're all set.
Oh yeah, this is the same house I have in the other game. I remember that. I remember popping on the couch and flipping on the old tube.
Yep.
See what's on the old boob tube.
That's a nice house.
You know, it's modest.
For $100,000,
Keeps me humble.
that's a nice house.
Keeps me humble.
Imagine living in a nice little island house.
All right, let's drive out. Let's head on out.
Your itinerary is being recalculated.
I'm gonna drive 5 minutes to the
Recalculating.
beach.
At the next intersection, turn right. Turn right. Your destination is a half a mile away.
Drive from point A to point B.
You have reached your destination.
So fast. You think you can beat it on normal?
I don't think I've ever went easy.
All right.
That first one though, they bamboozled me. That's all, DannyHyphen. They bamboozled
You
me.
got bamboozled.
I got bamboozled.
Your horn swoggled.
Yep, hornswoggled.
Turn left.
What the heck? They all turned right and then turned left. Wow.
I feel like I can do better. I feel like I can do better, DannyHyphen.
You could.
I got bamboozled. I got hornswoggled. Oh shit, DannyHyphen. I got hornswoggled.
Uh-oh. You better take that up with your doctor.
You are my primary physician, DannyHyphen.
Well, just take a couple aspirin.
You sure you don't want to look at my nuts like you tell me you need to do every time I come in for a minor headache?
I don't think I've ever asked you for that.
What? Then who have I been showing my nuts to every time I come in here with a headache?
Well, you know those rubber masks have gotten better over time.
Speaking of bamboozled, I think DannyHyphen's trying to bamboozle your pal Doug Collins here. I think he's trying to skirt those allegations. Probably because he's been too busy hanging out them damn Diddy parties.
Oh no. Ain't never
Ain't
been
no
to
party
one.
like a Diddy party. That's what DannyHyphen used to say. I didn't know what it used to mean, but now the pieces are coming together.
Oh no.
It ain't no party like a Diddy party. I thought that was just like some like meme shit he was saying, but it was 2011 when he was saying that. God damn it! Fuck this game.
You suck.
I love that part.
This is my favorite part of this song right here. Right here, right here, right here. I also like this song because it slows down. Let's go to easy.
Wow. What a disappointment. It's okay. You have to. You're racing a Chevy SSR. What a piece of shit. I mean, classic American car.
Turn left.
Remember, telephone poles are strong in this game. They're not like Forza. Dude, what did I just tell you?
What are you talking about?
You were heading right for that pole. Don't miss it. There you go.
Trying to hit that e-brake, but it kind of sucks. I think you got to hit the regular brake.
This has good handling, so you're not going to be doing much drifting.
Yeah, the e-brake's kind of useless with this car. Kind of just got to hit the real deal. I love this song. One of my favorites right now. Little drum and bass. Little liquid drum and bass.
Yeah.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn left.
Oh, maximum.
Turn left.
Better get up there. See, I like this jam. He's learning.
It's just different. I've been playing a lot of Forza Horizon 2. Cars, like I said, it's very different, but it's just like playing this is like a primitive ass Forza Horizon to me for some reason. Like if they would have came out with Forza Horizon on the original Xbox.
Wouldn't that be a sight?
It would have been like this,
At the next intersection,
but
turn left.
more of a party.
Turn left.
Who would have made it? I already have a guess.
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
My guess it would be DICE. Because they did Midtown Madness 3. But I'd really want Turn 10 engine on it. So I don't know. Forza wasn't relevant enough.
Is being recalculated.
Nah.
They had one game.
Next intersection, turn left. Turn left. You have reached your destination.
You left.
I was trying something out. I got back paddles. Both my bottom back paddles are the accelerator and brake. Very
Oh,
cool.
man.
You have reached your destination.
Boop. Back to normal.
Back to normal.
Let DannyHyphen get a race in after this one too.
A return to normalcy.
You can get in my other car if you want. You don't have to drive the Saturn.
I'll drive the Saturn, thank you very much.
All right.
At the next intersection, turn left.
Let's go.
Turn left.
All right, these cars turned me left. I didn't have to do anything with my joystick. Perfect. I figured out the play though with my paddles.
Oh, yeah?
The play is to use the back paddle on the right bottom for accelerator and not use the paddle for brake. Use the button. Because you can always just keep your thumb on the brake button.
Yeah.
At the next intersection, turn left.
Turn left.
Turn left.
Boom.
At
Go
the next
faster.
intersection, turn
Ah.
left. Turn left.
I am trying to go faster, DannyHyphen.
Go, go, go.
All these cars are way faster than me.
Nah, you just made too many glaring mistakes.
I made one glaring mistake. 2 glaring mistakes. 3 glaring mistakes.
7 glaring mistakes.
More like 6. Come on.
All right, 6. We'll see 7 very soon. If you ain't get your shit together. Here you go.
Here it comes.
Turn left.
Woo! Woo! There you go. There's your 7th glaring mistake.
It's all right. That wasn't as bad. But now the race is almost over, so no redemption arc for you.
Yeah, that is the play, though. If you just hold that to accelerate and then just, you know, you got full control here. It's like triggers.
I think I'll
Retry that race?
Yeah. I think I'll stick to the face buttons.
All right, whatever, DannyHyphen. This finger's just sitting down there ready to accelerate.
All right. We'll see. All right. And the left one is brake?
Yes.
Okay.
Well, yeah, I don't use that for brake, though. I actually just press B, the face button. What I'm saying is just only use the back paddle for accelerate, and then keep your finger on the brake button,
Oops.
which is X.
Out of the way.
A, square.
Square, yeah.
Yeah. And just use the back paddle on the bottom right for accelerate. And you have full control at all times to brake and accelerate without moving your thumb.
Gotta get used to this.
Yeah, but once you do, it's like, ooh, yeah, okay. Face button for brake, paddle for accelerate.
I'm just using face buttons right now.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn left.
It's like Forza Horizon. She's always yapping. And in this one, I have 2 GPSs.
Oh my gosh.
Because it sounds like a different voice when she talks and a different voice when she gives a 2-word command.
We are evenly
At the
matched.
next intersection, turn left. Turn left.
She doesn't even say turn left the same.
Turn left.
This normal speed's pretty hard, huh? This normal mode?
That was my first attempt too, so.
Ooh, this is the third race in the game.
Yeah. Oh, I was going for some shit. I'm gonna restart. I was going for some shit.
BRB. DannyHyphen's gonna win, though. Watch this.
I was wondering just how many, how hard a turn I could make.
Not
The
hard.
answer was not that
Yeah.
hard.
That's why that's what's been fucking me up.
At the next intersection, turn left.
Turn left.
Turn left.
The way. Sidewalk speedsters. Why did you break that much? Oh, that's why. Yes. 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 Ooh. You're just like the AI in the other games. Damn. He stuffed me into the wall. That was bad. You're just like the AI in the old games, like it never changed. They will push you into walls. They will say fuck you and spin you out. They will pit maneuver you. Those are PlayStation 1 games. Yes. Still behind. Dude, what's your deal? Out of the way. Yes. Hardcore passing.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn left.
Late braking, but
Turn
I
left.
still passed.
Where'd my drink go?
I don't know. You forget it? He forgot it. What a dummy. Dude, that dude is way up there.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn left.
Slow down. Oh no, no. I don't know what that is. Now I'll get a comfortable second place, probably.
At the next intersection, turn left.
Not quite used to
Turn left.
the physics. And I wish this car was a little bit faster. Kind of wish it did pick the Mustang. Yeah, a Shelby GT500 against a Saturn Sky. Good luck.
Your itinerary is being recalculated.
Money. That will be money dollars. Wow, 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 wow. Okay,
Your destination is a half a mile away.
okay. I like the extremely low res Saturn badge.
At the next intersection, turn right. Turn right. Turn right.
This is a good enough in-car cam to be really effective. I could probably drive
You have
really
reached your
well with this in-car
destination.
cam. Oh, I know Stream hates it. Beat the clock. Okay, so just win, just race. Got it.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn left.
All right. Let's go for the gold.
At the next intersection, turn right. Turn right.
Basketball sound when I stepped off the step with my new shoes.
At the next intersection,
You made a
turn
basketball
left.
sound.
Turn left.
Screek.
Got some black New Balances so I can go to Vegas and not wear my multicolored vomit LeBronzies because they hurt my feet when I walk more than 10,000 steps in a day.
My feet hurt and I'm tired.
Yeah. So I try these old
At
bad
the
boys
next
out for a
intersection,
big long
turn
week
right.
trip coming up here.
Turn right. Turn left.
I'm gonna have some free time. Like, and this is the first time ever in Vegas
Turn left.
that like I'm gonna be on the strip.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have some free time, and I'm not really planning on gambling much until I get down to Fremont and-
Okay.
with the boys. So, like, I'm just gonna be up there. I might go somewhere and try to get some footage. I was like trying to see if there's a cool arcade that like I
Turn
get a
right.
decent price to Uber to in Vegas off the strip,
Yeah.
and like go check out an arcade and maybe get a little footage.
It's yeah. I wonder how far away that pinball place is.
It's moved.
Oh, it did?
Yeah, I'll go check it out. Yeah, it's in a different place than we saw it. It's actually on the strip now.
Oh, really?
And I think it's actually might be Might be closer to where I'm staying. Let me look that up. Because I think it's on that side of the strip. Holy shit. That's good, DannyHyphen.
I just barely got bronze.
Let's see. I'm going to be at Treasure Island. To Pinball.
Oh, there's that for you.
What's it called? Pinball.
Pinball Museum.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Pinball Hall of Fame? No. Las Vegas Pinball Hall of Fame Pinball Museum.
It's
Okay.
4 miles, so yeah, I could get an Uber. I can go check it out. It's down by because remember we went off strip and like we were like out in the middle of nowhere.
Mm-hmm.
It's pretty much diagonal from the Mandalay Bay now.
Hmm.
Yeah. Let me see. What else is it by? Yeah, it's right by the airport.
Oh yeah, this is a place I would go to every time I went to Vegas.
Yeah, it's Pinball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, Pinball Hall of Fame Pinball Museum.
Yeah. And when we went and saw it, it was in that little fucking like little shack we had off the strip, and we were in the shit part of town.
Yeah.
And you went over and it was that little long building.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what that shit looks like now.
Yeah, it's got a huge red sign. I was looking at the website. It's totally different.
Yeah. Yeah, they moved locations, so I hear it's 2 stories.
Really?
I think I heard that somewhere. I don't know. But yeah, I might go down there. Like when Sarah heads off Monday.
Uh-huh.
I got U2 concert that night, or U2 live immersive concert film.
Yeah.
But that's not until 7. Like maybe I'll get up and go treat myself. Head over with the Wynn, walk with them to the Wynn or something.
Mm-hmm.
Go get myself a nice breakfast buffet.
Yeah. That's a good place to go to.
And then Uber over to the Pinball Hall of Fame.
You get some good footage there.
And then head back to the hotel. Chill out for a couple hours.
They got pictures of every machine.
And then I got a Uber over to the Sphere, the Venetian area,
Yeah.
and hit my show. And then Tuesday, like I'm just gonna chill out in the morning. But then I'm gonna head down to Fremont for the start of the rest of the week. I'm gonna check into my room over at the D, the big, and it's the D. Have I ever shown you the D's logo, DannyHyphen? You'll love it.
I don't know if I've seen it.
You'll love it. The D. You can probably imagine it in your head, like if you thought, what would be a cool logo that's nice and simplistic for something called the D in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
Well, have I got something for you, DannyHyphen? This is where I'm staying.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, they're cheaper rooms on Fremont. I think if you pay for them and like there's nothing going on, they're like $69 a night.
See, what I love is the little sentence below: long on fun, short on ordinary.
The rooms, I had 4 nights stay I could have used over at the same people. It's across from the Circa.
Yeah.
Mine's across from Fremont Hotel, all owned by the same group, that Circa, that I'm never gonna get free stay at because it's a nice hotel. But they're old. But the rooms at the Golden Gate, I hear, are a little nicer, but they're really small.
Oh.
And the rooms at the D, you know, a little dated. I think my TV is literally going to be like a fucking 32-inch old TV
Oh, great.
on a dresser in front of the beds.
Oh,
Like, yeah.
you'll be okay.
But the room's bigger. I don't care. I don't watch TV. I didn't watch TV at all when I was there last time. But
here's out.
yeah, like I was looking at the tours and I'm like, yeah, these rooms, like they're $69 a night usually, like when you rent during the week, when nothing's going on. And yeah, I got free stay there, and I'm like, that's really cool that I got a cool place. But like, yeah, I mean, I'm just hanging. I'm really taking it all in there. So like, that's one of the places. Like, I like hotel rooms when I go to places like we're visiting family in certain select cities and stuff like that. And like when I'm hanging out, like when I go back home to Wichita, we always try to get some cool suite.
Yeah.
So that we've got a place to like really hang out and maybe bring a couple friends over.
Relax in, yeah.
Yeah. And that's back home. But like going to Vegas, I don't give a fuck. But I'm like, yeah, the rooms at the D, that the only thing I cared about is they're a little bigger. That means the bathroom's a little bigger, a little more comfortable for you to take your showers and shits in.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm by myself, so I think I got 2 queen beds, just like I did last time. I just lay diagonal on one, and that's my sleeping spot if I get some sleep. So we're gonna get some things. But yeah, I might go check out that arcade.
Yeah.
The pinball.
It's cool. It's a cool place.
I'll see. I'll get some footage in there. I'll just put my little mic on, maybe talk over some of it, and just get some good stuff. Just put it on because I have my stick.
They got 3 track machines.
And just mount it up and put it on my chest and literally just kind of look around. Like that's how I get the footage like that. Is like I just hold it steady and have it on the wide mode and look around with you. Get some cool shit. Like, but yeah, maybe I'll go over there and play some games.
Mm-hmm. You'll get to play all the hits.
Yeah, I'm glad we got to see the old one though.
Oh yeah, I like the way the lighting was.
Yeah,
and everything in
and
there.
it was
It was
just
a bit
that-
more dingy and more of like an actual.
It was just that
arcade.
little rectangle building on that lot, and we pulled into the parking lot, and it was a tiny parking lot.
It was a bit magical there.
Yeah,
it's crazy.
I guess it's nuts now. So, I'd known about it for a while, and that's why over my time of just talking with random people in Vegas, it's actually like something that I bring up, like hey, that pinball thing, and some people know about it, and that's why I knew that it was down by one of the properties now. But
Damn.
it was.
That's cool that it's down there.
Yeah, it's clear on the other end.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what I thought. It was on one of the ends. It's just on the end that like where Mandalay Bay and because there's the MGM and the New York, and then there's the Crossroads, and then over there you have the Excalibur, and then the Luxor's back over there, and
Yeah.
yeah.
Man, I want to go again.
Yeah, well,
Damn.
it's just odd expense that you know you're gonna just look at a bank account go for nothing because you're just gonna spend exorbitant amount of money doing anything that's right there.
Yep.
But yeah, finding stuff to do off land. But I mean, at the end of the day, we can't get too far off because after you get past that, it's just a city.
Mm-hmm. Like any other city.
Yep.
It's hot, flat.
Just a city.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Amazing Spider-Man, out of order.
I don't know. I don't know how many years of those little soirees I have in me. It's fun right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I mean, I go down there and it's like different, man. Like I can't imagine just staying up here playing video games and like being like I'm gonna stay up for and only take a nap and stay up for 32 hours and have like 2-hour little rest siestas in that whole mix. No, but when I go down there, that happens sometimes.
Jeez, you need sleep.
We just take naps.
I'm gonna go up for a nap.
Yeah. Just take a little quick break. Go fucking take a quick shower and then rest my head for 40 minutes of REM sleep.
Yeah. Just 40 minutes. That's all you get for now.
Yeah. Lay down and look at TikToks for like 5 minutes and then be like,
go night night.
have my alarm set for 4. It's 3:11.
Gosh.
And then head back down until 11 hours later when I come back.
I like sleep.
I know.
Big fan.
Me too. Yeah. So, yeah, that'll be cool. I don't know if I have any other free time. I don't know if I'll head off again. The pinball thing is perfect because I was going to see if there's a cool arcade down in near that area. But it looked like they had more options than we do in the valley. But they were just, I wouldn't. Wish we had something like that kind of a thing. Outside of, we have the one place, the one that turns into a wacky techno club or rap club at night.
What?
The arcade. Oh
Really?
no, that's not an arcade. That's the weird you go play your consoles thing.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
The in-game.
Oh, I've never been there. Have I?
You've heard of it.
I've heard of it.
It used to be in Tempe,
Okay.
and now it's in Mesa.
Huh.
Yeah. Sarah and I have been. We've been to both locations. We went to the old one back in the day,
There's a couple arcade bars out there.
and then we went to in-game. We've been there. Oh, yeah, we've been to the other one, too, for a buddy's birthday that has, like, it's a pretty cool one. Is you had a main area when you walked in, and it was all dark and neons and shit in there, and arcades, and they had expanded since the last time we'd been there, because we'd been there the one other time. And it was going to be a whole VR room, but they scrapped that idea, and they just fucking filled it out with even more arcade shit and pinball and all sorts of stuff. But even back, right, when you were, I said the bar was in here, you walked in, it was arcade games. They had stands with PCs.
Huh.
And there was PC, or consoles.
Okay.
Sorry, consoles.
Console.
But the ability to bring PCs in, and it was like stands. Like each row had 3, 3, 3 and 3, 3 and 3, 3 and 3, 3 and 3.
Okay.
Or whatever, and you could go up and request games, but they also did that so people could come in and do tournaments.
Oh, okay.
And even bring in a PC like that and just hook it up and have
We just
the
had
thing.
places ready to go. For
Yeah, I never saw any of that go on. It was just always up. You go up there and there was different consoles everywhere, 360s. But they also had a projector and then a stage for their bands. And
Oh,
that
nice.
was the arcade bar in Mesa. It's a pretty cool place.
Huh.
I forget what it's called.
Is it Endgame? Or
No,
it's
this is something else. This is the other one I've been to.
I have no idea.
Yeah, it was cool. It was a cool one.
Huh.
Yeah. Played. They had one of them pinball machines that has all the relevant stuff, but it's all
It's all digital.
digital.
Yeah.
Like that's the kind of shit that, like, if we had the room for that, which I think we could redesign something. Like, I would get one of those.
Let's see how much.
The one that had all the cool licensed digital games, because like the Star Trek games on there, it's just like a video game.
Oh, I know. I honestly, if money were no object,
How much is it?
I'm still looking right now. Hang on. I think I see one. It's like 4,000. It's like five grand. I have to keep looking though. There's a bunch of different kinds. I think.
Yeah, I want to get the good one they have at the fucking arcade,
Yeah.
though. The quality one that doesn't shake and.
If money was no object, I would get one of those magnetic analog Pong machines.
But just to play Pong?
Yeah, that shit is sick.
Yeah. I don't know. That pinball thing has always been appealing to me, though.
It would, yeah. Having one of those would be cool.
Because I think you can just drop your own games on it at some point.
Yeah, there's some digital thing you can do where you drop
Yeah.
them in from one digital library.
Yeah.
I'm seeing like different cabs. Like 50, like 5,000, 6,000 bucks. This one's, let's see what this one is. At Games Legends, digital pinball table. Is this it?
The one that I played, it looked I remember it looked really cool. It didn't look like a traditional pinball table like some of these are doing right here.
Yeah.
It was a little like you knew
almost like
it
a
was
table.
It was something special. But it had the whole, situation so you could see this and that, but I don't know. If money is no, here's a DannyHyphen posted on Reddit. If money is no object, what's it? He was just doing money no object Pong thing.
Oh no, I don't know what that is. I was just
Yeah.
saying like if I were
I
to
know,
buy
no,
an arcade thing-
but I just found a Redditor who started with the exact same.
What was the absolute best pre-built?
This is what DannyHyphen said earlier, and then I read it on Reddit moments later. If money was no object, and then something.
Is that the link that you clicked on to find that machine? The one down below? Load. That looks like a traditional pinball machine.
It does.
Add to cart.
Here we go. We're gonna order it from
Australia.
Australia.
And pay $3,000 shipping. Please allow 6 to 8 weeks for delivery. Don't worry, the ports are open now.
Let's search for best virtual pinball machine. Look, that first one shows up. That money was no object.
Best virtual 4K machine.
Man, and I played this thing years ago, and I thought it was badass looking.
Skillshot FX pinball machine.
How much they want for this?
So it is powered by Pinball FX3 is these machines.
Okay, so that's how you can get all the things, because you can rip Pinball FX3.
Yep.
Do they have tables outside of what power? I mean, how many tables does that game have at this point? How many tables?
A lot of tables. But FX3 is actually outdated at this point. And honestly, most people would probably go for fucking FX2. Being someone who's played both of these games. I don't see Tales of the Arabian Nights on here. Just on the default ones that I'm seeing right now, which is a tremendous disappointment. Tremendous. Portal Pinball, get the fuck out of here.
More than 120 unique tables.
Yeah.
And they have everything. This is like, they had the like Star Trek ones on there.
Yeah. They're all the licensed tables are there. You just
Yeah.
got to pay out your ass for them.
I don't know. The way the screen works on those virtual tables, it has that 3D effect enabled, and they look really cool.
It seems neat.
Yeah.
I would play one regularly.
Oh, yeah. If we had pinball, it'd be a good just pop out and play around, a little stress reliever.
Yeah. And if it had that table, I'm sure Lindsay would play it too.
Anybody could get around it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not some shitty feeling one-up arcade machine, because it's built. The ones that we're seeing and the ones you buy, they are the exact size of a fucking pinball table.
Yeah.
They're not like an arcade one-up version where you need the special leg stands to make it tall enough to feel like it.
Yep.
So.
Still not wide enough for two people to play side by
Yeah.
side. But yeah, that's pretty cool. I would like to get an actual table like that if it actually had all the tables. That
I wish they would have taken their time to shine and figured out a way to make bigger special edition situations. Because they got real hot for just a quick second. Like, everyone was like, dude, these guys are actually doing cool shit. And they were selling some units. At that point, there should have been special editions to build, like, larger quantities of a larger arcade.
Yeah.
Using the same visual import technology, just larger form factor.
That'd be neat.
And
Like,
I think they would have caught on and been like, man, maybe we can have advantage here to get like larger, cheaper arcade machines in people's houses, so people who want to build an arcade that looks not like a one-up thin, like little anorexic arcade machine version of your classic.
I'm seeing something called a Pinferno pinball machine.
Pinferno.
This is like a really simple website. I'm just looking into this. Whoa, 42-inch 4K playfield, full body 3D tracking.
Is this it? Yeah, that's what I was talking about. They have the 3D effect on the screen so that you can like go like this.
Yeah. We would have to get the premium 4K one.
Oh,
paying.
shit. Yeah, this is even back in the day. This is what I was talking about. It was more like this, where it was just like, yeah, it looked like a traditional pinball machine, but you looked at it and you knew it was something different.
This is probably the premium 4K one.
Let's take a look.
Approaching retro game device. Anomalies detected. Investigating. Oh my gosh. The most insane video ever.
I mean, the one I saw looked a little cooler, but it was big like this because it had a nice display in it.
Optional cabinet decals. I love how they put those in post.
Yeah, that'd look cool if you put graphics on it.
Yeah. Optional force feedback. Rear ventilation, locking cabinet. Low quality video.
Yeah, 720p, and I'm watching it on like a fucking macro cam from 1997, ripped to fucking MP4. Yeah, this is the kind of shit.
1,500 plus additional games online.
Yeah, you see it looks 3D there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the screen they have in there. It does that when you move, though, because it has the body tracking.
Yeah, it tracks your body, so it'll match the 3D to you. That's pretty cool. So these are some of the community tables. I would like to see it playing like the dope tables off Pinball Off X. Pinferno. I wonder if that's the one.
I mean, it probably is. It seems a little sketch. Seems like he's making those in his garage, and not
I
each
know.
one's gonna work as well as the last one.
Ultra VP. Ultra VP looks a bit more professional. What else is there? They can go crazy.
I don't know if there was a big market for these. That's the thing.
Oh, it's probably not.
Yeah, because I mean, I was like talking about like I said, the time I was playing is like 2016, 2017.
Yeah. There's only a few companies making them, I guess. I mean, there's probably some cheap ones you can
Like,
get,
here's
but-
something from 2017. Let's see what this is all about.
PS3 eye camera.
This is just going to be a quick and dirty demo. Now, I don't use the method that is the best method, which is 2 PlayStation 3 eyes. I only have 1.
What?
So this is basically just going to be the free track.
Bro's making this at home, and he uses 2 PlayStation 3 eyes.
Eye with an
He's got
infrared cap.
he's got an
a
actual
3-point
arcade
cap.
setup, so if he wants to
It's,
actually
something
play
I
arcade
already
games, he could do that.
Isn't that
I
cool?
used with
Yeah.
my sim pit for head tracking on that. But in this case, it works perfect in the same way for this.
Yeah, and he just plays it in a resolution flipped
Look here,
because he has it flipped, and it just
when
plays
I-
like a normal game, however,
Bam.
4:3 or widescreen.
You can see it's the free track method. Okay, so it's not.
That's an
the
interesting
dual
thought if we did something like this.
methods
Maybe we build one of these ourselves.
that some people
They probably have
use
kits you could just buy
with
too.
2,
And we need PlayStation
there's only
eyes.
1. And you can see
Well, I
here-
got-
have
I
at
know
least
I got
one.
At least one.
I have
Is that the
Face track,
PlayStation
no
3
IR
camera?
running
Yeah.
in the background.
I know,
it's
I
already doing
have
the
one.
tracking
I
before
think I have
even
one.
So if
go
we both
into
have one, I think there might be
Okay,
2 of those
so,
hanging around this
it's
house.
running and it's already doing the tracking.
What
All
if
you gotta
we-
do is,
And we
well,
could build a machine like this that has the arcade controls.
studly hat that
What
I
if
got
we
here.
don't
Yeah,
build one, and we just
right
buy one?
up here. So
Well, how do
this,
you
uh,
find someone who builds a good one of these? That's what I'm saying. These guys build them in their garage. I can't trust their quality.
that is very common for, like,
Well, there's other
track
brands.
IR or free track.
Looks like there are other ones that
That
actually do
support
it.
the arcade feature too.
So,
Yeah, I'm
Turn
looking to
this
see
on,
if I can find some other ones here.
They do pinball,
barely, my infrared lights coming on.
Yeah,
okay?
pinball.
but also have fucking 8-button
Alright.
controllers up top. Or what does he have?
Ooh.
6 buttons? He has
See
8-button
now,
controllers.
The pinball cabinet looks very normal.
He has 4 and
Look
4
closely at things
in
like that.
the rainbow.
Masters of the
Oh my
Universe, of
gosh.
course.
Did you not
But,
see that?
No,
You look,
I
Look
just
at
saw
this
the
shit.
2.
Everything
Oh,
looks-
you're talking about
no, it
8 buttons?
looks-
Yeah, they're
looks
8-button
amazing.
pads. I saw
But
that.
It's a flat pinball cabinet. Looks very
Yeah, it's an
but-
8-button pad.
amazing.
Yeah.
It's coming on.
Hey,
What's
bro.
going on with your hat, bro? I don't.
So,
Maybe he has to wear that hat to play it. Yeah, I saw. He has 8 buttons on those.
I fucking hate YouTube.
all right. So
If you go back farther, he gives you full view. Yeah,
Yeah.
there it is. Yeah, he's got 8 buttons.
That's what we would want.
Yeah, let me see if there's anything like that.
Cause this would be cool. Cause then we could do all that, and then yeah, like I said, it's since the display you're using, it's just flipped to that being the resolution. Like when we would play arcade games or emulators, it would
Yeah.
just there'd be black bars on the top and bottom. It would be in the center of that, perfect for our view.
Yeah.
to look down and play a game. That's like the best idea
That'd be neat.
for like if we wanted to get the final end all be all showpiece that people could use when they come over. You know,
Yeah, it makes me want to keep
it's
shopping.
gonna rival your Dreamcast in-store kiosk.
All it does is Dreamcast, though.
Only a few people in this world have a Dreamcast kiosk from like when you worked at the game. You went into the gaming store and they had a Dreamcast in there. We have one in our house. And, like it's got fighting games on it, ready to play.
Yeah, just turn it on.
And it gets used multiple times a year.
Needs
Select
to get
people
more use.
come over. New people when we have the occasional new people come over.
You know, turn it on.
It gets turned on. Like when friends bring friends, you know.
Check it out. You can play.
Check it out. Look at this. And people are playing fucking, Marvel vs. Capcom and shit like
That's
that.
the one. That and Soul Calibur's a
Soul
big one.
Calibur. That's a big one on there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty nice.
Yeah. It's over by our bar. Right over there. I could pull up a picture of it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
You can probably find it easy.
Oh, yeah. There's not many of those. There it is. I found it.
That's the one.
That's in the house here, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah.
You can go up to the controllers and smack them, and they go bang.
Yeah. He has the original TV that's in there that you got to turn on.
And you flip that flap up, you turn it on.
Yeah.
Got a little plexiglass that I keep off so I can change things out.
It's one of 2 CRT TVs in this house.
Yeah, it's the only one that's plugged in.
Yeah.
I think the other one's not plugged in.
We got to figure out how to set it up in kitty corner and play Star Trek on it.
Good. It'd be easy to do. We just got to get a thing to plug into the back.
Yeah.
Somehow.
Just a little converter and a little stream stick.
Coax to HDMI converter. I don't know what that would. I guess you could run it through like a receiver or a box, some kind.
HDMI to coax.
Yeah, coax to HDMI.
Does that TV have a coax cable input?
It's a coaxial, yeah.
Okay, HDMI to coax adapter. Oh, DannyHyphen.
This probably. I can't believe this exists. This is nightmare.
Wait, no, that's
This
not
is
coax.
not it. This is HDSDI. What the fuck is that?
That's like for like special cables for surround sound.
HDMI to coax adapter at Amazon. Oh boy.
Oh, there we go. Wait, where's it at? Is this it?
HDMI to coax adapter.
Let me get a little gander at that. That doesn't look. Do I just what? It's not right, is it?
No. Is it?
No,
we need more coax to HDMI. Or maybe you screw it in like that. I don't know. RF out.
Here we go. I got an idea. HDMI to antenna adapter for TV. Show me what I want to see. Does it exist?
Rec Pro cable TV hookup extension.
No.
How do you get an HDMI signal going into a 480i TV?
Well, what is the? I wonder what that TV's at. Does it have RCA inputs?
I don't think it does. I think it's
No.
just a coaxial input.
It's just a coaxial input. Wow. So we would have to go a different route. We would have to do the dual dip, which I know exists, where you get HDMI to like RCA or a component,
Yeah.
and then component to that. Because we got to downgrade, because there was a way to do it like with, RCA cables to RF.
Yeah, it's going to be weird.
RCA to RF adapter. Yeah, I mean, look at this shit. This exists. Does this do it? Can I plug these in here and do ins and outs?
It's got RF out.
RF in.
So let's see here. LR. Where's HDMI in? Looks like there's an HDMI cord over on. Oh, that's just USB. Never mind. So You'd feed RF in and RF out, but what?
Why does
are
RF
those?
in come in?
Are those ins? I don't know.
Yeah, it's like it's trying to say that you can run your shit. Here, let's watch this. Let's watch this technology.
This is what we're asking is lunacy.
Let's watch this video.
We're asking the internet for the impossible right now. Make sure you plug it into power because they all have to have power. I think this just feeds RCA to the TV.
Yeah, so we need an HDMI to RCA adapter.
And then yeah.
And then you can play fucking Fallout 4 on a CRT TV. Oh shit. And then the RF out.
Yeah,
you can fucking feed it back through adapters to your all the way to HDMI capture card and capture your footage.
Just the grossest conversion ever.
Oh God, DannyHyphen. Wow.
Let's buy a box of it with
Criminy
output.
I love it. All right, we're gonna take a short break and we'll come back and we might play like one more game for you. Here we are at awkward crossroads and I don't want to go to midnight, but I'm not done yet. So yeah, let's take a quick break. Come back, maybe just put something else random on the screen.
All right.
We're gonna skip you playing that other test drive game. We'll find something else fun and entertaining to get out of here.
Yeah, I don't want to play wide open.
Yeah, so DannyHyphen, our favorite segment of the night is when you pick a number. Do you want to go higher or lower than the range that you had last time to choose from? First of all.
Lower.
How much lower from a scale of 1 to 3?
Let's go 3.
Okay, 3's not going to take you all the way down to the newest. It's going to take you down to right here. All right, DannyHyphen, choose a number between 132 and 262.
211.
211. All right, gang. It is the Russ Factor Show. We're gonna come back and play like maybe one game for you, maybe two if we don't like the first one so much. Who knows? How's my drink doing?
We'll find a game.
Oh my God.
I wouldn't worry.
I should move the beer.
Yeah. You better
I
be
started
careful.
when the show started tonight.
Yeah.
I'm a good boy. I'm a good boy. All right, gang. Stick around. It's the Russ Factor Show. 211.
Yeah, 211. Let's see what song it plays.
Oh, that one got removed. 214 got removed. I wonder what that was.
Oh, so 211.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Stick around. It's the Russ Factor Show. We will be right back.
back. Wait a second. I'll be right back.
We'll be right back.
Hey, we're back. You're listening to The Russ Factor Show.
Oh, welcome back to the show, everybody. It's the RussFactor Show.
Oh. Good to
Bro
be
was
back.
over there speaking so deep, I almost forgot how to turn our mics back on.
Oops.
We're back for one more little dealy. Man, we went on a tangent last segment. That was great. I
Yeah.
love that. That's what I love to hear.
I'm already thinking about buying a pinball machine.
Yeah, that fucking is multi-use and would kind of give us everything we would ever want from an arcade machine.
That's ideal, right? Like that's
Yeah, I mean, the only thing you got to think is, do you want to trade looking down to like a traditional arcade where it's like in your face? Like, that's the only thing, but we get a lot of different use out of it.
Well, I did see some, and this is
Oh,
kind
can
of
you
dumb.
pop it up on the screen up there? But it's so far away.
Well, there are machines that are stand-up units. It's a pinball machine, but it's upright, and you have the stuff down here. But that could maybe work because you could put the arcade machine or the sticks right in front. That'd be
Well,
kinda
I'm
weird.
talking about using that man's machine as the template that we just saw. Is all your content's going to be down here on a pinball machine level, but
If
in the
that
center
whole
of the
panel
screen.
is like a 4:3 panel, that would be sick.
Well, it's a sideways television,
Yeah.
basically. You got to think about it like that. It's just a sideways television.
Yeah, there's some of them that are okay. I see a couple of them that are different.
So
Yeah.
if you're playing a widescreen game, it's going to just be starting in the center,
Yeah.
however that works. If you're playing a 4:3 game, however you scale that in your emulator, it can go all the way to the edges. Either way, it's going to go all the way to the edges. It's just it's going to be a square or a rectangle.
Yeah.
In the center, and it's going to be down, not here, for arcade gaming. So, but the original idea was that we have every pinball table known to man, and it's a badass pinball table machine we have to get the display stuff.
Yeah.
No, you just get that going, and you get the camera action to do the body tracking, and we have 3D tracking pinball gaming because it has the side buttons for pinball.
It'll be neat.
And then it also has 8-button joystick controllers to play arcade games on the same screen.
Yeah, that's what I want to see if I can find. I don't know if people build. I think those are all custom rigs.
That makes sense.
I don't want to play any more Test Drive.
You do too.
I already beat 2 things. Well, I didn't beat them. I got 3rd place on that time trial. I was real lazy.
How come this isn't working?
Because you...
Yeah.
You got to use the
No, the
buttons.
escape button should have been the end-all, be-all
Oh.
on my keyboard.
I remember that's how I got out when I was playing earlier.
That's the problem. That's the problem. All right, DannyHyphen, what's next? How do we end a show with a funny, decent, or not funny, but like
I mean, funny is funny.
a crowd pleaser? Something that really gets them pumped for the next one. Kind of a
Burnout's a crowd pleaser, but I don't know if we want to play Burnout.
no. You always say Burnout. Oh shit!
FIFA 14 is...
Fuck yeah, that's the one.
No, it's not.
Why is
What
it?
did you do? Oh, you put NTSCB. Change the thing at the top.
Oh.
All regions.
I have one Brazil game.
Yep, and it's FIFA 14 because it came out in Brazil that way.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. because it's the only place it came out.
Yeah.
No one else was releasing PS2 games in 2014. What do you think, DannyHyphen? We play some Mountain Bike Adrenaline. See what that's all about?
How about you play some Mountain Bike Adrenaline? We'll see how it is.
See what this old bad boy is all about?
Heck. What?
These little critters here milking around with the D-pad.
What?
That's probably the dopest production company intro I'd ever seen.
Fresh 3D.
Second. I mean, this one's probably a close second.
That's some stuff you'd see in 1994 on the 3D.
What happened to Nobolis?
How do you spell that again?
How'd you get out of here? Oh, there you go. I can't reset the game, so I don't know.
Mountain
Bike Adrenaline.
Adrenaline.
Look for Nobilis. Arcade. We got the Rocky Mountain and we got the Alps, DannyHyphen. Where are we headed? Which one do you not want to do? Because I'm going to make you do the one you want to do.
I don't want to do the Rocky Mountains.
All right. Well, then I'll do Rocky Mountains.
And I'll do the Alps.
You'll do the Alps. Free Arcade 1. Tough choice.
Sure. Dude, where...
I can be a woman or a man. I'm going to be the woman.
All right.
Got my helmet. Oh, I don't. You have to unlock safety.
Whoa.
This game did not promote the use of a helmet. I start out helmetless. So what happened to Nobilis?
I'm still trying to find information on these companies.
Were they shadow companies?
Gosh, for all I know, maybe. Let's see here. I can find information on Fresh 3D SARL. They have a website. They're based in France.
Holy shit, DannyHyphen. We've played games on Xbox like this.
This is Lonely Mountains Downhill 3D. Dude, what the hell are you doing?
Has that PS1 issue.
Yeah. This jam is out of control, though.
I don't think you're going to play it unless you really want to.
I don't want to play this.
I barely want to play this.
I feel like I could be hauling ass in this right now. How do you play this?
X or A button is go. X is like break. Yeah, you start getting some shit going and then the geometry. You get stuck in the geometry, DannyHyphen. And then you start hitting save buttons right before you go collect this cool blue coin. Oh, damn. You almost got that blue coin.
What the hell is going on?
You restarted the whole thing.
I have to perform a maximum number of tricks now?
This game's shit, isn't it?
Listen to this jam, though.
I mean, there's parts about this. I just don't think this game turned out quite like they wanted, but wow. If they would have realized there's elements that you recognize from games we've played.
Yeah,
the bicycle games.
During
our
something
bicycle
in here.
extravaganzas here on the show and in personal life with video games. There's something here.
Extra time. God, this jam.
Ooh. Oh, shit. Yeah, you pulled that off.
Now I gotta get that coin.
Look at you.
Ooh. I fell. Oh.
Wow.
I beat the objective by plus 605. I've won the silver medal.
Woo-wee.
Damn. That's... Heard that sound before.
Did you like that game?
No, but I like things about it.
Yeah.
I let the music play out forever, man. Holy crap.
It was very interesting what they did.
Yeah.
Well, let's pull one more up for the gang before we get out of here, just in case we find some gold. Oh, God damn it. Did the thing again. Oh, dang it.
Oh, dang it. I gotta reopen the program.
Oh, there's a...
Thank you, DannyHyphen.
There exists an open, like, you can get one of those arcade racing cabinets.
Yeah.
With the foot pedals and the wheel and everything, and it's got...
Send me the link in Discord. I'll pull it up.
135. Well, it says 135, but the list that it pulls up is 107. But yeah, let me pull up Discord.
Put that old link in the old Discord.
And it's got games. And, okay.
Take a peek.
You know me in car games.
I know you in car games.
You know me in car games. Oh, that's the list. Let me get you the actual racing
Pull
cabinet.
me up the picture.
Oh my gosh, my browser is crashing.
I don't care about the list.
With no survivors. I think my whole computer crashed with no survivors.
What happened?
I don't know. I think Discord. I think the version of Discord I have crashes my computer.
You got that Legion Go, man.
I know.
The whole thing's a virus.
Yeah. Legion.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. You know what that means. What are you thinking about playing Jet X2O?
I don't know. It's made by Sony. It's published by Sony.
All right. Let's take a peek. Let's take a little peek.
It says Sony Computer Entertainment. Boom, boom, boom. Killer game.
What do you mean? It looks beautiful. He said, "Here's one place you want or don't want to be stopping and smelling the roses." Look at this.
This one's in the bag, baby.
The cost isn't the only thing with dangerous cars.
Is this what Jet Moto became?
I've never heard of this game.
Neither. Well, I've seen it. I've never played it. I don't think I've ever sold a copy of this.
I play for keeps.
Bringing home the big one.
This is wild. What the heck?
I
is
can't
this?
believe this intro's this long. Wow, that's a lot. They put a lot of work into that. All right, here we go. We're hopping into Jet X2O. Do you think this is Jet Moto?
It's weird enough to be like some kind of weird natural progression of Jet Moto.
Press start to begin.
Look at this.
Whoa.
The whole branding of the game just changed to something more elegant.
And the tunes.
Yeah. The intro and title screen had nothing to do with what I see here.
Welcome to Jet X20.
What? Bro, look at this. Single event. Race mode? Yeah.
Select player.
Just do one player.
Select rider.
Sup, brah?
We're back.
There it is. Who you got?
Can't use those, so I can use these four. Well, he's kind of well, balance is good.
The course isn't the only.
What's up, bro? Stop touching me!
Something around here is kind of it's kind of mid-tier, right? Yeah, right in the middle. These two are. This one's a little better. This is probably the best middle of the ground character. I'll do that.
Psycho! You haven't seen Psycho!
Select
Bro.
craft.
You only get this one.
Difficulty. Select venue. Difficulty.
Looks like I
select
can choose
venue.
all these tracks though. Nope. Damn, I can choose like a bunch though. What do you think? This one or this one?
Mesotech.
I'm going to win! I'm going to win!
Hey, this one's all about time. Gates equals boost. 3, 2, 1, go!
Huh.
City, here we come.
Just like Hydro Thunder with jet skis.
Yeah.
Not gonna dead.
God, no. What? Why is there?
Well,
Why did he say not gonna do it? Like Dana Carvey impersonating the president at the time. This game sucks. You might be better at this than me. Maybe there's something I'm not understanding.
what's wrong with
Can
you?
I restart?
Try again.
It looks good. Looks really good.
Yeah, graphically it's not so bad.
I'm just not. I don't think there's a brake button. Oh, is that a control? Hold
I
on.
don't think jet skis have brakes.
Yeah, so it's like, I don't
I
know.
think the water is your brakes.
I just don't understand.
Just think of yourself as a rocket and you have no brake pedals, so let off the gas and guide your boat.
I see. I fuck up and I hit like some weird current, and I just instantly have all the maneuverability in the world for a second. And then I can't. I'm like a fucking Lincoln Continental.
Pick a different game.
This game's
We
shit.
can't
It
get
looks
out-
really good.
You can't get out on that. You can't even play it.
It looks really good. What is going on? Gaming on a computer with an Xbox controller is a wild game. I'll tell you that right now. You hit the Xbox button by accident on a PC, and it does different stuff. It used to do this whole ridiculous overlay.
Mm-hmm.
Now, like, some sort of gaming bar drops down. I don't even know. I'm never going to use that shit.
No, I never used it.
Yeah. Don't worry about it, Xbox. Focus your efforts elsewhere. I don't need a console-like experience on there. The fact that you let me play games through the app and my save crosses over from console on a number of my games, that's all I need. That's all. Don't. Just sunset game bar.
You don't really need it. Well, some people, I guess, use it for graphic screenshots.
I guess. I don't know. I just feel like the market for people who are treating a PC like a console and want experiences like that is very small.
How come Destruction Derby 64 is on this arcade machine?
That's a good game, remember? We like that one.
Sure.
Don't we have a Destruction Derby game on here we played? Rallies or whatever?
Destruction Derby Raw?
No.
DES, not DIS.
Oh,
Distribution Derby. Restroom Derby?
Arenas.
I don't know if... Have we played that?
Feel like we might have. Let's take a peek. Here you go, DannyHyphen. You play this one.
No.
Yeah.
I don't want to play it.
Yeah. You go ahead and give that a little gander. Get started. I'm gonna take a quick piss.
Okay.
The RussFactor Show.
You gotta show the audience the game, dude.
I'll leave it on you. Where's your solo shot? I'll leave it on that.
Solo shot. Oh, okay, I can just go to Wrecking Racing or Destruction Bowl. Why is it Wrecking Racing? Online. Wow. Set. Cadence. What an edgelord. Mokucha. Noir. He's the absolute opposite of Noir. There's a bunch of dudes in this game. Dang. I think I'm gonna be Noir because he drives a off-brand Supra. This game is weird. We'll give it a shot.
We'd like to take you back thousands of years to ancient Rome in the public spectacle of the Colosseum. But why? When the seats for this spectacle are far more comfortable.
What the hell? There's launch. Is this Twisted Metal?
What? Go! That was off the Richter scale, folks.
Oh no. Who made this game? I have a bad feeling about this. This is weird.
What's the over-under?
This is weird.
Yeah?
This is like those shitty Twisted Metal games.
Yeah?
I don't know. How do you feel about this?
It doesn't look like there's any soul in it.
Yeah. That's the thing. It reminds me of those shitty Twisted Metal games that we got, like Twisted Metal 3, Twisted Metal 4, made in the shit-ass engines.
Black.
Nothing like...
Did
No,
you
Twisted
like
Metal
Black?
was good. Some people didn't like it.
I don't know. I like 1 and 2.
Black was more of a return to form. It was supposed to be a dark series. But I think gameplay-wise, I like 1 and 2 the most.
Yeah. That's a franchise they never knew what to do with when things got better.
Yep. The real developer, Single Track, they went on to make Rogue Trip.
What?
Rogue Trip. We've played it.
Oh, is it good?
It's like Twisted Metal. It's like the real Twisted Metal 3. But it's very much like Twisted Metal, but weird other objectives.
Huh.
I don't know.
Surprised
you don't remember
This is pretty sad.
This sucks. You should play this.
All right, give me that.
There's Wrecking Racing too, if you're into that sort of thing.
Yeah, I'll try that.
Oh.
Yeah, the BR doesn't look very fun in this.
Mm-mm. Who you got?
He's kind of the... Well, you show me nothing. Okay.
Steelworks. Yeah, okay.
Alright, we'll do this one.
Rush.
Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, the D-pad's worse. This is a sad racing game.
Yep.
There's no soul in this control of this car. Should have went with worse handling. To fucking turn up the sensitivity.
I wonder how this reviewed. Let's find out.
How'd this review? Yeah.
Poorly.
Poorly.
EGM gave it a 4.67 out of 10.
Yeah.
Metacritic sits it at 57, right with Starfield. IGN a 4.5 out of 10. PlayStation, the official magazine. You want to take a guess at their score?
8 out of 10.
7 out of 10.
7 out of 10. All right. I almost went 7.
Yeah.
Wow.
Crap.
What's this?
I have no idea what that is. You should check it out.
Before we get out of here?
Yeah, last thing.
It's called Conspiracy.
Made by Oxygen?
Yeah, search Oxygen Conspiracy on Google on your non-privated account and just watch what your featured ads change to over the next 6 months. You get a lot of neat products to help you breathe with ease.
Oh my god.
Oh shit!
You're an agency man.
This sounds crazy.
Codenamed Hydra.
Yeah. But wait. What? Yeah.
Believe nothing.
So what is this, X-Files?
Trust no one.
It's X-Files! Bet the makers of this game were X-Files fans who wanted to make
bet. Oh, wow.
Look at this grainy-ass fucking pre-rendered cutscene. It's gameplay. There's a fucking UI on the screen during this.
This looks like a game highly inspired by GoldenEye on the 64.
Oh, let's turn that on just to make sure it works great. Okay. Let's go easy, just in case the gameplay mechanics are really rough.
Classified information follows.
They might be rough.
Your name is Cold Justice. The base is hidden among Aztec ruins.
No music during this segment. Oh,
This is Kara.
it's first person.
You need to locate the entrance to Hydra's narcotic refinery. This should be a straightforward assignment. Good luck.
I love the royalty-free sounds.
All right triggers my zoom in button. That's good. It's inverted. It's fucking me up. I should have changed that. I didn't know I needed to, and now I can't.
Just do it.
I'm gonna do it.
All
We're
right.
gonna give this game a chance. And I'm gonna turn this all the way up.
Oh, yeah.
All right, here we go.
Cole, this is Kara.
There you go.
You need to locate the entrance to Hydra's narcotic refinery. This should be a straightforward assignment. Good luck.
Get out of here.
You know what year this came out?
Oh, no.
2005.
Wow, this is early. Or late in the
That's
PS2.
pretty late, yeah.
Yeah.
This is post Killzone.
Yeah, this is late in the PS2.
Came out on Xbox and Windows as well.
Can I not fucking jump?
This didn't review very well. For obvious reasons.
Really? Really? I was doing better with a pistol than fucking shooting him close range with that fucking shit?
So get this. The German PC and Xbox versions of this game had the blood removed from the game, of course.
Yeah?
Bodies in the game also did not burn from grenades.
Jesus.
So the Germans didn't get the cool version.
That's it.
You gave it a fair shake.
All right, gang. Well, like I said, we will not be here. We're taking next week off. But we'll be back after that to get through the rest of Spooky Times October. And a lot of great things coming up. We're going to get back to our superhero nonsense that we were doing. And we're up to some cool stuff. We're up to like PS1. We're going to be getting into some GameCube exclusives or different games that I know now. I did a little research. There is a couple games we have on GameCube.
Okay.
That we don't necessarily have on PS2.
I know there's some weird ones on there.
There's a different version here and there.
Okay.
So Yeah. Superhero Time will be returning here on the big show.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, gang. We'll see you in 2 weeks right here.
All right.
For the big show, the Russ Factor Show. Thanks for watching, everybody. Bye-bye.
Did